Good morning. My voice is shot, and I'm ready for a break. We will not be doing a marathon stream today, guys. That will not be happening. So just plan accordingly. We're gonna do. I'm up early. The I don't know why I woke up. I woke up at like 2. So I figured I'd get up and just start early. And my niece stayed over again. Not my niece, but my great niece. And all I know is I was making coffee like 30 minutes ago, and Chris comes out of the room, stumbling into the kitchen for a glass of water, and I just hear my great niece fully awake at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Tia, Tia, Auntie, Auntie. And she's just like this, and poor Chris is just laying there like trying to go back to sleep, and this little girl is just like wide awake at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I don't know what's going on in the kitchen right now, in the living room kitchen. But I do have Lucas in here because he is terrified that the little girl is still here, so I can keep an eye on him. But we're gonna come on and do. I need to make some water filters. Oh, I'm not awake yet. What's up, Allie? Did you claim that other vehicle yet? I didn't know if it had unclaimed. Alright, before I do anything, I need water filters. Like I need 15 water filters. That ought to get me started. That'll be 5 for each one of my... Probably craft another... Anyway, good morning, everybody. Blueface, man, Mishi. You got something for me, Trenton. What you got? Is it a new Ornithopter because you claimed the one in the desert? Are those survey maps? Sync charts. I've never used these before. So, excuse me, let me check this out, because theoretically that should show me I shouldn't have to use a survey probe after I consume this. Right? So that's the Odom. So that's the first one was the Western Shield Wall, right? Western Shield Wall, consume sync chart. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that's essentially, for those who are watching, this is how the deep desert works. Every week, the deep desert comes through and puts a fog of war over the whole deep desert. It doesn't do it for Haga Basin, but I had not yet explored these 3 zones. So Transcendent, Chat, Alley, and Game went out and surveyed those areas, got the cartography skill from the planetologist, and then made sync charts of each one of these zones and gave them to me. So normally I would need to go to those destinations and send up my own survey probe in these areas. Or in the deep desert, I would need to have an ornithopter and fly out and scout those regions. And then I would need a planetologist cartography skill to make these same sync charts to give to my guild members so that they don't have to also individually go out and explore those areas. So we're seeing this in real time because the Western Shield Wall had Fog of War and now it doesn't. And then here's the Odam, so let's consume the map for the Odam. Odam? What's it called? That's Sheol. This is the Odam. Let's consume that. Back to that, and then that should have opened up. If we look up here. Oops. It's going to be easier to do this with this map. There it is. So that's explored now. And the last one is Sheol, so we can go over here and consume that sync chart. Back to the map, and now Sheol is now completely, oh my goodness, that's a big zone with a radiation ship. Also cleared. Now, because I haven't been there yet, I don't see like any of the resource nodes and stuff, but all the major points of interest are on the map for those regions, and it's been fully cleared and there's no more Fog of War. So that's how sync charts work, which is really cool. Thank you, Transcend. So that's my Haga Basin fully mapped out now. So I don't have to go to those zones now and throw up a survey probe because those have been completely cleared now. The only thing I would need to do is go there and look for nodes and find like the individual scavenger camps and stuff like that. But as far as seeing the map and now being able to see where the major points of interest are, I can now do that, which is really cool. Oh, it does show the nodes, or some of the nodes anyway. Well, there we go. Really cool. I need to timestamp that because I had yet to see a sync chart in action. And that'll be a good video to put it on YouTube. 11. Okay. Oh, I know who she is in the book. But we're not dealing with the book here. We have a different timeline here. Okay. We've got filters for the 2 northern bases as well. Yeah, just being a scout for the deep desert. I mean, it's not going to be a risky venture. It's just going to be time commitment. So I think as long as you're someone who has that time commitment, could be a viable thing. I need to think if I need anything before I go north. I better make... I gotta think here. Yeah, but we're on a complete... Yeah, but I'm not gonna argue with you about lore. More fire, I appreciate the input. But we are dealing with a completely different alternate timeline that has a lot of deviations. Not just Paul not being bored, not just her birth. Everything's different. Completely different timeline. Alternate dimension, alternate timeline. But I'm not, like I said, it's too early for me to argue lore. Thanks for the input. Okay, I probably need, I wonder if I could probably make a still suit. But I don't have a garment manufacturer. And the question is, do I, oh yeah, I do. Never mind. I thought this was a weapon manufacturer. Oh, I need a lot more silicone blocks. But I think I have everything else. Oh, I think I do have everything else to make the native still suit. I might have enough tubing. I have 7, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have just enough tubing, but I need a boatload more silicone block. Well, I think before I do anything, I'm gonna run north and grab my aluminium because I have enough aluminium to make a still suit, and that is a higher priority for me than the Ornithopter because I'm gonna need the still suit to survive the better deserts. Let me move this coffee cup. Um, 137, 39, 40, 48, 58. I need 62, I think. And I know I have that. So we're gonna go north. I'm gonna end up spending some cash. I could just take this north with me, to be honest with you. That's probably the... Everything's here, though, in these boxes. I just need to go north and grab that. And I need to drop the filters off anyway. I just hate spending an additional 1,400 Solari because I'm starting to... yeah, silicone blocks. Let's just get a whole bunch of those. I may have to go get some more sand. Just max those out. Alright. Good morning for everybody. Hang on, I gotta check chat. I'm not reading all the chat this morning yet. I'm an early riser. That hasn't been a thing for you. No, it's always been a thing for me, but especially with the homestead, like there's always animals and I worked construction. I grew up on a dairy farm and then I worked construction for 20 plus years. So I have always been a 4 o'clock in the morning is the alarm kind of guy. I go to bed early, I get up early, and I just get shit done. Early bird gets the worm, lazy people don't accomplish anything in life. So I get up early and I work hard every day. And I've accomplished everything I wanted to in life, so that's how that works. I've got one last objective to accomplish, and that's to buy a mountain property. Once I buy the mountain property, I have literally done everything in life I wanted to do. So I think there are very few people that can say that they have found satisfaction in doing all the things they wanted in life, so I feel very blessed by that. But it has been a shitload of hard work. A friend of mine has followed you for a while, says Umbral. Follow along too. Nice, welcome aboard. Oh, by the way, I should put this up because this is still going on for a while. So for those of you who didn't yesterday and want to today, that is still going on. You can make sure you claim your stuff. If not from me, claim it from somebody else.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Take me
Music to my ears.
to
Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty... Well,
Pinnacle.
let's try to avoid...
Because I want to grab the aluminium to make my stillsuit, which will then allow me to go north and hunt down the things that I need to get to make the Ornithopter. We might be able to make the Ornithopter today. We might be able to. It's going to depend on how long it takes me to get the other things and etc. But I'm also not doing a marathon session today, guys. This is going to be a short one this morning because I'm tired, my eyes are tired, I need a break. I put in 66 hours of streaming, plus like another 10 hours of video production over the, like the 5 days of early access. I am toast. Alright, first thing we need to do is go prop these filters up top. Oh, by the way, I put that mural up on the face of my base for now. The thing's so cool. Okay. Both of those wind traps are going. I can restart this cycle here. And yeah, do it all. Make all the aluminium, please. As much water as I can make. And I think I said 65, but you know what? I'm just going to take 100 just in case, and I'll have some excess back at the base so if I need to make any extra gear. Like, I'm going to need to make weapons eventually. So, split 100. If I can carry 100, I can. Cool. So that gives me 146 in there, and then I'm refining another 130. That's enough for now. That'll give me close to 300. That's going to be not enough to make the Ornithopter, but I'll then recycle another batch later. So now we're going to go back to the base, and we're going to make my still suit. And if I can, I'll make a tier 4 weapon. And then we're going to go north and get all the other resources we need for the Ornithopter from that amphitheater area. Alright, what's up, Jorn? And then at some point, I'm going to end up needing to move all my production up north because I have spent way too much money on taxi rides. Like, I've probably spent
Can I fly you somewhere today?
10,000 credits just on the taxi
Music
over the
to my
last couple
ears.
of days.
The basin is a pretty big... I never... Let's move before a storm rolls in.
Which is fine for now. But I gotta start saving up for that Atreides base, man. What is that? Huh. There's an icon here it's that right there. 8 meters. What is that icon?
Someone new. Are you by chance looking for banter or legal advice?
Oh, that's something different. I don't care about you. Transcend, were you able to claim that bike, Allie? That not bike. Oh no, did we just crash? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. They might have just reset the servers. Let me check Discord. I forgot about the morning reset. I forgot all about that. I just got out into the sunlight now too, so I don't know how long the restart is. It should just be a simple restart. I don't see anything in the Discord about it, so. Yesterday it was like 5 minutes. I forgot. This is what happens when I get up before my alarm, because my alarm is for 4 o'clock, and my alarm literally just went off because it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and then the server went, "Eh." It's all good. Take a 5-minute break. Probably do some jumping jacks and some stretches here in a second. If everybody's got questions, feel free to ask. I'm going to go check the Discord. Oh, somebody probably got back on and claimed it then. Oh, a bunch of people are complaining in the Discord that there's no warning whatsoever about that respec happening. Pros cons of unlocking the research tree. So the pro would be play at your own pace, do what you want, unlock things in the order that you want to unlock them. Not recommended for new players. The reason for that is because it costs intel points to unlock things. Intel points are only achieved by discovering locations and completing quests and playing the game. That's how you earn those points. And so if you are an unwise spender of said points and you try to unlock too much shit too quickly, or you try to unlock a bunch of advanced stuff that you don't need yet, you'll find yourself without any intel points to unlock the things you do need when you need them. So if you don't know what you're doing, you run the risk of misspending those points and unlocking things far before you'll be able to effectively use them, therefore locking yourself out of things that you actually do need to progress through the lower levels of content. Or like Transcend said, or things that aren't useful for you immediately versus later on things. So when you do it locked, many things are locked behind progression, meaning, as an example, when you start the game, you're in Haga Basin, and you have access to the scavenger set of gear and the tier 1 set of gear. You can't even see the tier 2 stuff for many parts of the game, many of the construction items and things are locked. You can't even see them on the research tab until you drive north and cross the border into the Vermilius Gap. And then suddenly it pops up on your screen. You've learned how to make an advanced subfief. You've learned how to make an advanced construction toolkit. You've learned how to do this. You've learned how to do this. You've learned how to do this. And then you open up your research tab and suddenly you have like, 20 new things that you're able to now create, which are tied to the progression of that tier 2 zone. That's the benefit of being able to do it that way. Yep. Oh, I got the Explorer achievement for exploring all the Haga Basin zones. So, for me, I don't think there are any cons to doing it locked, because by doing it locked, you're progressing through the game in a natural state, the way you would normally progress through an RPG. I already have the mural. Yep. I got it yesterday. It's actually, we just showed it off a little bit ago. About 10 minutes ago we showed it off in-game because it's hanging on the front of my northern base. Alright, time to make a new still suit. This is the first still suit I've made in like 30 hours of gameplay. This tier 3 suit has been through a lot. But we are about to make a step into the next chunk of content. So, native still suit mask, gloves, boots, body. I love watching stuff get printed in real time. Yeah, but at the same time, like, the gear progression is slowing down is a natural state of, like, you get to the point by the time you're in tier 3 where it's just like, you're gonna be here a while. Just settle in. Don't rush, you're gonna probably need to repair your bike a bunch of times. I had to make new treads and a new PSU or a new engine for my bike as an example. Like, I've replaced one leap belt, 2 battery packs. My weapons have lasted. Alright. Take all. Now we get to see what this new still suit looks like. F. Love it. Love it. There's a mask I need to claim. So, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that. Would you look at that? Dude, dude. It's got the nose piece and everything. Oh my goodness. Finally, I finally have the actual, like an actual still suit from like the books. This is the native still suit. So we've got the actual breathing tube. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the subs, Ancients, over on Twitch. Um, in the books, they talk a lot about the time about how like Stilgar has a permanently he's got an indentation in his beard and his face from wearing that his whole life. It's such a cool little feature. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is still one more thing I could research, and I wonder if it's a visual tab. I saw it earlier somewhere in here, and I don't know if it's like a cosmetic. It's an item that you can wear. Aluminium products. It's this thing right here, a spice mask. What I don't know is if you wear that on top of your existing gear. It's supposedly for when you're harvesting spice. Now, I'm not actively harvesting spice. I don't want to waste the aluminum to make it right now. But I'm wondering if that also adds the visual of wearing a mask. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, okay, okay. We did that. Now we need to customize this set. So I love everything about this set. We're not going to change anything other than the colors. I am going to change the colors. Because we have the Atreides stuff. What does that look like? Let me switch over here. So we could do the Atreides. I want to see what the Atreides coloring looks like. Doesn't look bad. But I still think I'm going to go with the sunset. I don't know. That blue looks pretty good too. No, we're definitely going to stick with my sunset dye. I really like that coloring. Look at that. Big, big, big fan of the look of that still suit. Mm. And I love the fact that we have, like, we can see in a character's beard, we've got the actual catch tube running to his nose. Very groovy stuff, man. Well, I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Okay, now we need to make some weapons before we go north. If I can. I don't know if I have enough to make any weapons, but let's see. Question is, did I unlock any tier 4 weapons? I have unlocked the sniper, the SMG, and the sword. I'm not going to be able to make all three, for sure. I'm going to have... Oh, I might not be able to make any. Heavy caliber compressor, I don't have. Light caliber compressor, I don't have. Carbide scraps, I don't have. So I can't actually make any of the tier 4 weapons quite yet. And I think I get those items from the place I need to go, I think. Yeah, that's where I gotta go there anyway to get, I need scraps for the Ornithopter anyway. There was a server reset, Zanj, but it's up. It should be up by now. It's just a reset, like the daily maintenance. Sandflies, yeah, light caliber. So those are from the sandflies. All right. Jason Music says I have the Kel stillsuit armor, 240 armor and stillsuit combat. Very nice. Yeah, I'm still. I just got to tier 4, so there's a lot left on the table in terms of like more still suits. There's the mercenary still suit, the chome still suit. At some point in this tier, I'm probably going to want to make some additional gear. Okay. Well, I think we're as good as we're gonna get to go north and start harvesting the parts we need for tier 4 weapons. And oh, I need to stash that set so that I'm not carrying it with me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that north. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'll leave it here. I was gonna say I could stash that in the second base, but I'm gonna wait to do that. Okay. All my gear is repaired. I've got plenty of ammo. I got plenty of bandages. You know what I don't need? I don't need the survey probes anymore. Stash all the shiznizzle that I don't need. No, give me that dew harvester back. I might need that. You never know. And I have a bike battery. I have a respawn beacon, which I will take with me because I may use the respawn beacon up north. Tap up my water before I leave. Okay, it is producing a bunch of those. Let's just make the rest of the crystals too. How long to get drops in game? I have no idea. It should be as soon as you log back in, I would assume. Like from the Twitch stuff? From Twitch drops, I think it's probably as soon as you log in. But make sure you got to link everything. Make sure all your account stuff is linked. Because you got to make sure you get all your account linking done first. And once you've done that, it should be just the next time you log into the game. I think we go straight to the crossroads station from here. I don't see a reason to go back to my pinnacle station because I've got aluminium refining. like a skin, I think. It's a cosmetic skin,
Can I
I
fly you
think, or a
somewhere today?
cosmetic suit.
Music to my ears. Where do you
So,
want to
like,
go?
as an example, here, I'll show you really quick. If you go over here to this vendor, where's he at?
Still alive.
He
Not so bad.
sells a set
We had better.
of... I just noticed it actually says, well, you can't see it. Let me turn that graphic off. It actually says the restock time at the top. I never noticed that till just now. It does restock every 24 hours. Anyway, if you look at this set of gear right here, the Entrepreneur set, it says garment / social. So that's like cosmetic gear, social gear. You would only wear that like in town. So it's like a social set of gear, like a piece of armor that you would wear if you're in town. You would not wear that
Can
while
I
you're
fly
out
you
and
somewhere
about
today?
adventuring.
Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty big. Zoe and I go back. Ever seen a doctor get?
All right, I'm gonna go grab more coffee before we go out to the amphitheater because I need more go juice. Ok, eso es por los mexicanos. Aquí tengo mi canalito. Esos son perfectos para café. Ay, ay, ay. Si sabe, sabe. And for the English audience, those little, they're called canalitos. They're like cinnamon sugar cookies. We talked about them yesterday. You dip them in your coffee and they get all nice and soft, and then it adds a cinnamony flavor to your coffee, which is perfect for playing Dune, because now we have some spiced coffee, some cinnamon spiced coffee. All right. I was told the parts I need are up here like in the amphitheater. So we're going to go up in this direction. I'm not interested in harvesting anything at the moment. We are heading over here. I don't know if there's a wrong way or a right way to get up in there. Looks like we can get up right there. As long as there's no quicksand. Deberían que estar después 15 años viviendo en México, Phil. Mi esposa es mexicana. Aún tengo un acento americano a veces, pero es chingón. Yo quiero Taco Bell. I do chuckle when it's I will applaud anyone who takes the time to learn a second language. But it is amusing to me when I hear like people with a really deep Southern accent speak Spanish. It is really funny. Hexalin says I can confirm the story mode for Expedition 33 is now much easier. Well, that's good to know. Too bad they didn't do that at launch, because it's a little too late for me now. I don't have time to play. Shit. Those are those pieces. I think those are the carbide pieces I'm looking for. Yo quiero un taco y tres cervezas, por favor. Hey, at least you're doing it, man. Tengo un homestead en Tabasco, cerca de Palenque. Como 45 minutos afuera de Palenque. En el río Usamasita. Okay, this... We've got some, the guy with the machine gun is not very friendly or user or neighborly. Alright. This place looks awesome. Now what I don't know is that if this place is filled up with bad guys. Oh, there's a shield crackling over there. The Misato... Oh, yeah, this is definitely where I need to be to farm those pieces. Okay. Definitely has bits and pieces I need. I'm gonna need to be careful in here, though. Did you not die from that? I didn't bring a thingy to turn off the flames, so we're gonna get a little hot here. That hurt. What? Definitely got to be careful in here because I'm not wearing armor, so I'm in here in a still suit. That sure hurts. I got to be careful.
Interloper!
I still haven't. I've only found the one chest though. I got to find more chests because I'm not finding the carbide bits and pieces I need. So. I know there's more camps. Who is this person? We're going to probably find out more about her later. It's weird to switch shoulders with this gun. Oh, he got me in return. Oh, shit. Okay. Looking for chests. Armor pieces is always good. I bet I'm going to find the chests at those little camps I was seeing up around the way. Oh, there's a chest right up there. I need that. Shit, I missed. There's 2 chests up there. Yay! Oh, there's a... Ooh, where's there... I didn't see a doorway in here. I need all of these pieces. I bet there's a door up in here. If I didn't see any doors over here, but I just got an identification band. Let's Yes, you could definitely trade with other players. There's an exchange market. You can find the exchange brokers in your major city hub. Arakeen or what is the other one? Harko Village? Something? I forget what it's called. Is that a chest? Oh, that's a chest. I need that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody behind me too? Seen a door that would need. It's got to be further up in here, probably. The Creepy lightning is not good, man. There's something going on in here. Oh, there's definitely a door down there. I don't know if this is like a pentashield door. Yeah. And I have the pentashield thing to get in. So guess where we're going? And hopefully we don't die, because I did not put a respawn beacon out front. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's more than one. Shit, I missed. That's not good. Oh, I'm bad. Oh shit, you came outside with me. I need to move. Let's get me in the middle here. Set up and... Damn it. Alright. Oh! I'm gonna die. So much poison. Critically injured. I'm aware. I'm aware! Jesus, whoever she was. So, this is a perfect example of, I don't have armor. I'm in a still suit. And these enemies are using way advanced abilities. I keep forgetting I have prescience too. And I'm only using bandages. This is when I probably need to upgrade to the I forget what they're called, like the med packs. Alright, there's a few more in here I need to find. But I think we got rid of most of them. Fuck, I can't see them with that. That poison, holy shit. Yeah, the prescience is your ultimate. So they're hitting me with the same poison I'm using at them. So that's what's killing me, is that like instant kill poison. Really cool stuff, man. I'm in here without a respawn beacon. The biggest thing is, like, this is the perfect example of why you need armor sets. So I'm not using an armor set. I'm using just a still suit, and as a result, when they hit me, I have no mitigation for anything. It's just like the damage goes straight through. And this is the perfect. Somebody had asked yesterday about, do I need to use armor? And it's like, you don't have to use armor, but man, it's gonna help. Okay. I didn't see any other chests. I can't get through that door yet. Oh, what is this? Nothing. I love the music. How am I doing on bandages? Ooh! Not very good. I don't have very many bandages left. And I don't have any heal kits with me, so we may be turning around and leaving shortly. I did not know that this was a dungeon. I thought it was just like a big open city. And this is like... Oh, this led me to a different zone. Turn back around. Well, I didn't find an identification band to get me through that other door. Is this a door that I can go through? Yep. This is when we say there better not be any respawn in here, otherwise I am officially screwed. Alright, there's the band I needed. Go before the respawn! Constellation chest. Oh, all sorts of goodies. Oh, I got a rapier. And I got a rapier. Schematic anyway. And a whole bunch of other stuff, so. And I got a house Kinjal, which will replace what I'm wearing. And I got some intel points. Hashtag worth it. Alright, so the first thing I need to do here. This is a 16.4. Oh yeah, that's a huge upgrade. Got a new dagger. I got a new thumper. I got, oh, a poison rapier. Fuck yeah. Oh, that'll take me a while to be able to craft that, but hashtag worth it. Okay. And I pulled a whole bunch of diamondine dust. I don't remember how much I needed of that. 7, 14. I have enough diamond dust for my Ornithopter now. I should have enough carbide strikes. You know what I didn't find were industrial pumps. That's the only thing I'm lacking for my Ornithopter are industrial pumps. So I gotta go find out where to find those. Those are in Sentinel City, if I remember correctly. Well, let's get out of here because I don't want to get stuck with the respawn. And I think Sentinel City was not too far away on the map, so we're gonna go there, try to get 8 industrial pumps, and then we can boogie out. Can I ride the bike in here? Sentinel City was over here, I think. Somewhere. I saw it yesterday. I don't remember where I saw it yesterday was the problem. Iron Watch. Sentinel City. Honestly, I should fly to Pinnacle and drop all this stuff off. That would be the smartest move to do. And then go north. Oh, this might have been a bad decision. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I didn't think the respawn would be up. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Fuck me. My bike's there and everything. Oh, man. That could have been very fucking bad. I did not think the respawn would be up. I got a little ahead of myself there. Okay. There's still one up. At least one up. And there's snipers. Oh, oh. And I missed. Woo! Where are you at? Alright, hit me with the poison. Okay. Rule number 1, kids. Don't forget about respawn. Well, this also it points out something Joel had said, which is that even if you are a PvE player like me, you can get away from most PvP ambushes. You just have to be smart and know that sometimes the best solution is to run. Full send. %100% of this Haga Basin map is PvE. There is no PvP in the Haga Basin other than the shipwrecks. 100% of what I am playing is PvE. There is no PvP. Alright, I think I have finally reached the point where I'm graduating from bandages, because those bandages didn't do a lot for me. When I was getting my ass handed to me in there. Okay, where is the taxi driver? Take me to Pinnacle Station, sir.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Atreides and their war levies. Look, alright, Music to my ear. The basin is a pretty big place. Let's try to avoid any pot shots from the locals as we take off.
Heinrich says, any good area location for the second map? Anywhere near Pinnacle Station in my mind. Barbarossa says, is there a skill that helps increase healing? Yes, there is. Um, it's in the Bene Gesserit line. The Bene Gesserit has a whole skill line dedicated to heals and healing. Yeah, this whole map, like, I'll open it up again here in a second. Like, this is all the Haga Basin. All of, if I can zone out all the way. From north to south, this is all, everything within this giant rectangle is all the Haga Basin. All of this. That is deep desert. But all of this is Haga Basin, and this is all PvE content. The exception are the PvP shipwrecks, which are optional POIs. Pinnacle Station asks Heinrich, where is it? It's where I have my second base set up. Up right here. This is Pinnacle Station. It's at the top northwest corner of Jabal Ifrit Al Garb, right on the border with the Eastern Shield Wall. It's right here. Just due north of the Atreides fortress called Helia's Gate. I have my base right here. Well, it's my second base, so we're actually going to go there right now because I need to drop off some of these supplies and restock because I need to repair my bike and stock up on bandages and other stuff. Because I got to go to Sentinel City next, and that's all I have left. That's all I have left, I think, is the industrial tubing. I'm probably going to still need to do an Imperials testing station run or two, because I don't think I have enough of the, what are they called? The particle capacitors. I don't think I have enough of those. But that's a problem for later. Before I do anything, let's learn these schematics. Fuck yeah, man. At least I did get a new weapon out of all that, which is great. Drop that. Honestly, I can stuff all this stuff in here. Aluminum ingot, fuel cells, carbide, done. The problem is, I don't want to stash that because I need that back at the other base. These things I can stick here. I mean, they are taking up not a lot though. Oh, yeah, take those. I need to make bandages. Thank you very much. It's early players complaining. Exactly what that is. So I'm going to expand on that here in a second. Let me get some bandages being made. So Solstice says, any idea why people don't enjoy the combat in this game, or is it only early game players complaining? So here's what happens. The tutorial for the game is the AI in the tutorial sections is incredibly stupid. They use one or two abilities. They have low-level shields. They don't move around very much. So they're very stupid, dumb NPCs. Why? Because it's the tutorial. They're teaching you how to play the game. They're teaching you about shields. They're teaching you about abilities, the slow blade, the SMG. How do you take down shields? How do you deal with shielded enemies versus unshielded weapon enemies? That's what the tutorial zones teach you about. When you get to tier 2, it's a step up. Enemies start using grenades. If you drop a shield wall, they will go around it. Um, they will flank you, and they will come at you in waves, 5, 6, 7 mobs. You get to the tier 3 zones, mobs start using suspensor belts, leap belts. They'll jump up in the air, float, and shoot at you from above. They'll use flamethrowers. They have advanced abilities. They have the darts that will hit your shield and then burrow through and almost kill you, like was happening to me earlier. And then you get even further. Now you're dealing with snipers. They're starting to use mentat abilities at me, so they're doing AoE clouds of poison at me. They'll throw 2 or 3 different grenades in a row, because they'll throw one grenade to stun you, which locks you in a stasis. Then they throw another grenade that does a poison dot, and then they'll throw another grenade that does an AoE damage. So one knocks your shield, one stuns you, the other one will eat away at your health, and they'll throw a third one which may knock down your shields and kill you. So the mobs use advanced AI. The deeper you get into the game, the more advanced the AI is, the more abilities the mobs are using, the stronger their shields, the better their armor, the better their weapons, and you have to keep up with that. Like, I just went into a tier 4 area with tier 3 weapons. That was not and I don't have any armor. I was in a stillsuit which has no mitigation. I was getting wrecked in there. I almost died like 3 times. Why? Because I didn't have the gear. I got away because I'm fast on my feet and I'm a chicken shit. Um, but had I gone in there, so if we go in here and look at the research tab as an example, tier 4 armor, which we were looking at earlier, is this. There's heavy armor and scout armor. Well, let's look at the heavy armor. What does the heavy armor do? Well, look at those stats. Left alt shows stats. If I have armor on, I get light dart mitigation, blade mitigation, concussive mitigation, and heavy dart mitigation, which means, well, the blade mitigation is lower. That means light darts do less damage. Concussive, that means grenades do less damage. Heavy dart, that means snipers. Snipers do less damage. So if you're going to be properly equipped to do those areas, you need to have tier 4 armor to go up against tier 4 bad guys to survive their attacks. You also need tier 4 weapons to damage them because they also are wearing tier 4 gear that mitigates all of the shit that you throw at them. So, people who say that combat in this boring is bland or boring have never made it past the tutorial. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They've played 5 hours of the game. And here's the thing. I understand people who will make the argument, and I get this. If the game's not fun in the first 5 hours, what's the point of playing? I shouldn't have to play the game for 50 hours before it gets good. You're not wrong. That is not wrong when you say something like that. But a complex game, whether it's God of War, Mass Effect, Dragon Age Origins, Baldur's Gate 3, when you're in Baldur's Gate 3 and you start off at level 1, you've got 3 spells. Level 5, you got 15 spells. Level 10, you got 30 spells. Like, every RPG that you've ever played starts off with really boring combat and gets progressively more interesting the deeper you get into the game. So anyone who says that a game is boring in the early stages is generally correct in that statement, because everything's boring in the early stages. When you're level 1 and you have one ability, that's boring. But in order to get to the really cool stuff in combat, you have to progress through these games, whether it's Dune Awakening, Baldur's Gate 3, Mass Effect, God of War. Like, you're not going to start with god level abilities, and the players who want god level abilities right out of the gate tend to be the type of people who don't stick around and play games long term anyway. So, Escaping and sneaking is the Fremen way. The game of the way of the Muad'Dib, the desert hopping rodent. Damn straight. Okay, I'm gonna let's get some more aluminium refining and continue to burn up all my water production. And I think all I need is the industrial tubing, right? Well, for now, I need 8 industrial pumps. So now we're going to another destination that I haven't been to before. And hopefully survive, because we need some of those industrial pumps. Oh, by the way, someone was asking about the mural. There's the mural. I have it up on the top of my base. So you can claim that in the Discord for Dune Awakening. I think the quest is still going on. I did not repair my bike, Barbarossa. Thank you for reminding me. That's what happens when I sit and talk to people and I forget. Alright, we're good. Thank you for reminding me. That was I totally would have forgot till I was out in the middle of the field and been like, shit. Alright, let me go hit the head and I'll be back in a moment.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Do you need to repair your gear? Someone asked. Yes. And someone replied, you need a repair station. Yes. So it's at the other
Sector weather
base.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's sit here and wait. So if you see these red bars versus yellow bars, so look at the items that have full yellow. So this item has like 100% durability. I just made it. This item has like 90% durability. The 10% is the red, and then it's not fully so basically there is a total durability that an item can have, and then it starts losing durability over time. Now, this item, so you're going to see 3 colors here. There is a like it's like a yellow to me. It might be different for other people. Um, so the left bar is like the yellow bar. That represents the durability that the item currently has. Then there's the light yellow bar in the middle. That's the amount I could
Sector weather
repair
alert.
it
A large
to. That's the
sandstorm
amount
is
that needs to be
approaching.
repaired. And the red is the durability that has been taken away from the item because I've repaired it before and it's been used, and it can only be repaired up to that point. So if I were to repair the power pack right now, it would fill up that middle yellow bar all the way up to the red. It would repair it up to the maximum amount of durability. Now, an item like this, because I just picked this up, generally speaking, when you find an item in the wild, it's already going to have about 50% of its durability gone. So the red means I can never repair that. But I can repair, like right now it's at 30% like I need to repair it up to the red line, but I should still be able to get some use out of that until I can craft my own tier 4 item. So I grabbed that because it was a massive upgrade from my tier 3 weapon. It has limited lifespan on it because it's already halfway used up, but it'll give me enough until I can get the parts together to make a tier 4 weapon of my own. And then items like this, I've yet to repair this. So it still has 100% of its durability, but the moment you repair an item, it loses some of its durability. And I have specialty skills that I have taken which allow me to reduce the amount of durability that an item loses when you repair it. So if I were to go repair that right now, and I'm not at a station to show this, but if I were to repair that item right now, it would have a tiny little sliver of red at the end of it when I do so, because it would lose some of its maximum durability. So every time you repair an item, it loses a little bit of its durability. And if you're like me, I have taken abilities. I believe I have abilities in my Mentat calculus here. As an example, Garment Keeper. Your garments maintain their durability for longer, but here's the big one. Your skills with a needle are legendary. Every time you repair a garment, you reduce the maximum durability damage the repair would otherwise cause. But that only applies to clothing, not to weapons. So there are other ones for weapons. There's also in the Planetologist line, there are some for vehicle repair somewhere in here. Yes. Your field training as a mechanic reduces the maximum durability loss of vehicle components when performing repairs. So I have a 35% bonus at rank 2 to reduce the total amount of durability loss by 35%, which is a pretty big deal. Um, so that's in a nutshell, without being at the repair station to show you the repair station in action. That's how to repair gear, and that's what all of the red bars and yellow bars over your items mean. Um, so I've been using this power pack for a while. I've repaired it 10 or 12 times, so it has a red bar because I've reduced its total durability multiple times. Um, whereas these items, I have yet to repair them because I just made them, so they have reduced. I've worn them out a little bit. That's what the yellow bar represents, but I haven't yet gone back and repaired them. Therefore, they don't have any actual durability lost to them yet. And then this item has been used a whole shitload, so it's got a ton of durability already lost from the item, as well as it's currently well used, and I would need to maintain it and repair it to get it up to full use. So hopefully that explains item durability in a nutshell. Down press the thumbstick. Gaming with BBG. Down click on the left thumbstick. Sorry, right thumbstick. My bad. Left thumbstick is no. It's right thumbstick. My bad. It's my bad. It's down click on the right thumbstick. I had to get off my bike to check. I was like, wait, it might not be the left thumbstick. It's the right thumbstick. That crouches you. All right. All right, we need to go to Sentinel City to get my industrial tubes, and I don't remember where I saw that. Ramp sign. Somewhere around here. Southern Calm. Sentinel City. I don't know if that's like... I don't know how to get there. No self-promotion, please, but good for you. Thank you very much. Out the door I went. I'm assuming we just go up the hill here to find this Sentinel City. I'm only after 8 industrial pumps, so that's the only thing I need. And once I get the industrial pumps, I am back out and we're into crafting mode. I don't know where you guys came from. Don't know is how to get there. Oh, let's grab these. I need these for healing. I might just be straight up there. There's probably an entrance somewhere for that mountain. What else did I need? The welding torch only works for vehicles. Like, you have to, all your garments and weapons and items, everything, all that stuff has to be done back at your home base at the repair station. Like, the only thing you can do in the field is welding torch for your vehicles. Oh, there's an entrance. I'm gonna use a respawn beacon for this one because I have one on me, and I didn't think about that beforehand when I went into that other place, and that would have sucked to die. I just saw the redemption over on Twitch. No cursing. Oh, I'm not allowed to curse? No. I'm screwed. It's my daily existence is cursing. Alright, all I need is 8 industrial pumps and we can boogie out of here. So I don't know where to find them. Somewhere up in here. And I guarantee you this place is crawling with bad guys who are going to shoot me and kill me. There's one right there. Oh shit, flamethrower. Definitely see a bunch of guys down there. I heard somebody. I got a chest, that's good. That might have the pumps that I need, maybe. However, I definitely hear a bunch of angry, pissed off people down there. 3 pumps. I need 8. That's all I need is 8 pumps so we can get out of here. That's 3. That's 6, a total of 6. I need at least 2 more. Oh shit! Ah! That other one ducked and ran. He ain't stupid. You're down. Okay. Oh, what are you doing? What was that? See what I mean? Enemies using advanced abilities. Gotta pay attention, kids. Pop your head up. Come on. My poison's probably not gonna be enough to kill him. Do you take damage from your own poison? You can if you shoot yourself by accident, which I have done a bunch of times. Definitely gotta make my way up. Oh, they did die from my poison. I didn't notice that. Okay, I need one more chest is all I need. Then we can get out of here. Is that a chest? No, but there's a cubby. I don't see anybody at the moment. Yep, yep, yep. Shit. Shit. No, you stay down. Ain't none of that reviving shit on my watch. Oh, am I out of bandages? No. But I forgot to favorite the new ones. The combat AI gets more advanced the deeper into the game you persist as well. There may not be any chests back in this tunnel. Is it tough damaging through shields if you don't have the right weapons? Thankfully my turret does a good job. So I'm using tier 3 weapons against tier 4 enemies and it was not killing them very quickly, so I definitely need to upgrade. Ah! Chest! This might be the pumps I need and then I can get out of here. Please! Yes, I have 8 fuel. No, those were not. Those are not what I needed. Boo! I need more pumps. I probably got to go back downstairs. Oh, maybe not. There might be something up here.
Enemy found!
Someone asked earlier, is there aim assist on controller? No, there is not an aim assist on controller. Please have the pumps I need. No, I may have to go back down into the city to get the pumps. I mean, I need these pieces for other things, so it's not a total loss, but I'm not getting the pumps that I need. That's a pump. I now have 7. Need one more. I don't see any other chests around here. Okay. Back down we go. Uh, it's not good there isn't. What there needs to be is an aim assist for people like me who play PvE, and then they need to just disable it for PvP. That's the best solution. Because I suck at aiming. One of the reasons I went with the Mentat is because of the turret, because then I don't have to worry about it. That being said, I will also always err on side of some people will say that aim assist for PvP gives those players an advantage, and I'm going to respectfully disagree, because aim assist is not the same thing as an aim bot, and a lot of people are like, but that's cheating. No, it's not. An aim assist is not an aim bot. Mouse and controller 100% gives you better control of targeting. 100%. The way to offset that is you allow an aim assist on the controller to help compensate for the fact that you suck at aiming on a controller, period. But there is a big difference between aim assist and aim bot, and that's where a lot of players get confused because they think that an aim assist is cheating, or they think that the aim assist somehow gives a controller an unfair advantage against the player who's playing a mouse and keyboard, and that's just not true. Aim bot, 100%. That's cheating, and that gives you an unfair advantage. But an aim assist is just helping with the shitty controls of the controller trying to aim compared against the mouse and keyboard. And no one is ever going to change my mind on that, because I've worked in game dev and I know how these things actually work versus my feelings. Trust me. Alright. Please be some pumps up here. I don't care where he's shooting from. Are those intel points? Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't see you here. Ah, chest. Please have pumps. Please have pumps. Yes! Yay! Okay, I have all the pumps I need to make my Ornithopter now. I don't think I need anything else other than I might need to go and do a couple of testing stations unless I have the coin to buy them off of the broker.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken in, and there's not a lot we can do for them. The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a
I
real
want that
bad
pentashield.
way. People are blaming
There's
that
gonna be
bad
loot in there.
spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
What kind of loot do we got in here? Oh, a constellation chest. I love it. Schematics. What do we get? A drill shot? I don't even know what that is. We got intel. We got Solari. I'm glad I didn't just run out of here. Oh, a new sickle. Tier 4 sickle. What is a drill shot? Is that a sniper rifle? No. It's something, though. I've never used one of those before. 2-round bursts of burrow darts. Might have to try that out. Okay, we're gonna go out this way. And I don't know if the respawn has happened, but we got that tunnel we can bail out of. So let's go this way. And I'm pretty sure. Oh shit! Those guys have already respawned. Oh, 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 oh! That right there, nasty. And they just took out my. They took out my Sentinel. Alright. Let's get out of here. I gotta get back to base with all my loot, and we're gonna start making our Ornithopter. Like I said, I will probably need to either do an Imperial testing station run, or I might have the coin to just buy the rest of the capacitors I need. I'm definitely gonna have to go back to the other base and grab some of the items from the... I've got like complex machinery and shit that I've gotta go find. These guys respawn rather quickly. It's a shotgun, says Guardian 23. Oh. Those guys respawned quick. The chests haven't even respawned yet. Where's the station at? Oh, I'm not that far. We just drive back. Spice blow! I want to get in the shade. Get in the shade. Rivzar says if you find a way to get a trace to level 4, I'm at level 4 right now. Like I'm at rank 4. I think I'm at rank 4. Oh no, never mind. I'm at rank 3. Never mind. Ignore me. I have not. But I've not pursued any faction missions yet. It's beyond. So I lied. I'm not on rank 4. But once I get my Ornithopter, my objective is to start doing quests. So we're about to the point where I'm just going to back out and start doing quests. And that's going to be one of the things I work on. Alright, I have no... I don't have to worry about any quicksand or anything, so let's just go. I have no idea if you can get both. I suppose there's probably a way of getting different suits, and because you can do one faction and then betray and do the other, but I don't know if you lose all the items when you betray, because I don't play that game style, so I can't contribute. Yes, the buggy is a game changer for sure. Stupid columns. Put it on your hotbar. Oh, you mean how did I... on the controller? You favorite the item. I've got a guide on YouTube on how to favorite items on the controller so that you can double tap the Y button to use the object. Like, I keep it on my bandages 100%. I'm about to go skip out and start making the med kits, though, in exchange. So, one thing they need to fix, and I'll admit this for sure, like, the lighting during the daytime sucks because the shade is casting through the base. So my lights aren't doing anything inside my base right now. So it's super dark in my base. Even if I've turned on the light, it's super dark. That's definitely something they have to work on. That would be that's what I would consider a bug. That is legitimately 100% a bug. And I forgot to do the... It says Dune Awakening is a mature rated game. Alright, let me do that. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with my monitor settings. It looks great at nighttime when the lights work properly. But it has to do with like someone can be outside with their headlamps pointed at your building and the lights will shine through the walls. That's the same thing that's going on right now. So it's an ongoing issue. Okay. Heavy caliber compressors. Probably take those with me. Definitely put the pumps here. And keep the rest of this stuff on me. Okay. Oh, I got a blood extractor Mark IV, which we won't use. We need to use that item. Okay. What's up, Thandar? Alright, it is time for me to see what I am missing to make my Ornithopter. I did move all of my, I moved my, this is funny. Last night I logged on to do like a little bit of maintenance. I ended up playing for like another 2 hours last night offline. I don't ever play games offline anymore. I played this offline last night. Like I moved my vehicle manufacturer north. However, I did not move the rest of the shit north that I need. So I have to make a list right now. I think I have everything I need right now, but I gotta go grab. I'm thinking here. I know I forgot to put the scanner on the list last night, so this is where I just have to go through and make a huge list. Carbonara sounds good. So let's ignore all of the stuff for a minute. I need particle capacitors. I know I have enough ore. Particle capacitor is one thing. Cobalt paste is another. I'll have all the aluminum here that I need. So that's one thing. Complex machinery is another, which is at the other base. Okay. Advanced Servox. I'm pretty sure I have enough advanced Servox. But we will double check here in a minute. I definitely have the pumps that I need. And they're here. That's that. Complex machinery, there's that. Armor plating and diamandine dust. Armor plating. And I made a rough list last night, but it's not a calculated list. Carbide scraps, that was the other one. Carbide scraps. Okay, so let's start with this first. I need 11 armor plating, and I need 7 diamandine dust for that, and I need 14 paste, and I need 10 Servox. Okay, and the chassis needs 7 carbide scraps, 10 advanced Servox, 14 paste. Cockpit needs 7 diamandine dust, 11 armor plating, 10 Servox, 14 paste. Engine, 8 complex machinery, 14 paste, 6 particle capacitors. Generator, 16 capacitors, 14 paste. Wings, I need 4 Servox 4, so I need 16 Servox. And I need 3 times 4 is 12 paste. I have the pumps. We're good. Storage, I need 30 advanced Servox, 27 paste. Scan module, 23 complex machinery, 31, where did it go? 31 particle capacitor, 27 paste. Okay, I theoretically have everything here. Oh no, I'm definitely building the storage for the. I don't need the boost pack on the Thopter. I'm gonna be above everything. I don't need to worry about it. I think that's all I need. I may miss something. Most of my supplies are back at the base, and the cobalt paste is definitely back at the other base. So it is time for us to roll back to the other base and grab everything I need. I may have to make more than one trip. I may have to, yeah, I may have to make more than one trip. We'll see. Lucas just ran underneath the bed. I'd say my niece just woke up, probably. We're really close to the Ornithopter, guys. I may have to wait a little bit on production of aluminium, but we'll see. But I'm really close to the Ornithopter. And once I get the Ornithopter, it's 100% quest mode. I'm gonna go do a bunch of quests because I want to save up money and get my Atreides base purchased so I can start building my big base. Okay.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Yes, back to
Music
Anvil,
to my ears. The
please.
basin is a. I never. Let's move before a storm rolls in.
Do you have to build a landing pad for Ornithopter? You don't have to, but it's recommended. You definitely need to have it underneath like a pentashield or something so that you don't get storm damage and all sorts of other stuff. All right. Ornithopter is what it needs for batteries. Where's my other mining vessel? Oh, we may be bugged out right now. I can't get off my bike. This may not have loaded here properly. We'll see here. Oh, I think we had an internet hiccup. Or something. I think we might have had a hiccup on the internet. I wonder if YouTube's going to lose. That might have been a hiccup on my end. Yeah. That's definitely an internet hiccup from storms and stuff. Hang on, I'm making sure what connection I'm on right now. Alright, I don't think we died, but the game definitely DC'd, so I have to, like, full DC. So, give me a second here. I'll need to tell it to stop from the Steam page, I think. I was like rolled up to my base and I was like, what I hope doesn't happen is I hope we're not like under the world or something or in the middle of the sand on my bike because I don't know when I got DC'd. Definitely had an internet hiccup though on my end. Living in the boonies. This might be fun. We might lose some shit. I really hope not. It'll be my first. I did see with the Witcher author, and I have yet to make a reaction. I am gonna be making a reaction video to that Thandar, because all the trolls can go get fucked. He literally, I love how he came out and said, I never wrote that women can't become Witchers. So, full send to CDPR for what they're doing with their version of The Witcher 3. And I was like, yeah, buddy, that's right. All those trolls. Women can't be witchers. No, women aren't allowed to be. The book says. And he's like, I never wrote that. I never wrote that women can't be witchers. What the fuck are you talking about? I love it. I love the fact that the creator himself has come out and said, get fucked, trolls. I never said women can't become witchers. Oh yeah, I totally watched that. I was like, yes, I can't wait to make that reaction video on YouTube. It's coming. I haven't had a chance because of all the Dune Awakening stuff, but that's on my agenda to make a video about.
I dream.
All right, let's see if we got shafted on the sand. If I'm gonna wake up eaten by a worm, if we're under the world, lose the bike, lose all my stuff. I don't know yet. About to find out. Did someone literally just write in chat? I mean, even if he said that, who cares? I think we have a. I think we have a woman hater in chat right now. I don't care if the author said that. Women can't be witchers. I don't care what the author says. I think we have a troll in chat. Alright, at least it didn't stick me in the middle of the desert. That's like people who say, I don't care what George Lucas said. It's not my Star Wars. I'm never gonna accept midichlorians. Go away, Mr. Worm. You leave me alone. There's my mining vessel. I was all panicked when I rolled up because I was like, my mining ship, my buggy's not there. The context, who cares either way? Oh, some people care a lot. That's why there's all those rage baiters who have made all these videos about how Ciri's not allowed to be a witcher. Women can't be witchers. You must, yeah, you must not be aware of that movement. All right. Oh, cobalt paste. I need to do that before anything else. Make sure I've got the cobalt paste. I need to do some basic math here. So let me get the calculator up. I need 14 plus 14 plus 14 plus 14 plus 14 plus 12 plus 27 plus 27 equals. I need 136 cobalt paste. I have 188. I might as well just take every little bit I have. Oh, that's gonna fill my volume. Shit, that's heavy. That's more than I can carry. 136. I may have to take the mining vessel north just to carry all this stuff. I don't want to have to make multiple trips. I think we're gonna ride our buggy north, kids. I really don't want to make multiple trips here. Unless it's just 2 trips. Let me hold off on the cobalt paste because the rest of this might not be heavy stuff. Um, so let me do. I gotta do some more math though. I gotta calculate all this stuff up. Particle capacitor. We need 6 plus 16 plus 31 equals 53. Particle capacitors. I gotta find them first. Ah, I am gonna have to buy some of these. I have 43. I need to buy 10. I can afford that. I could totally buy 10 of those. Okay. Advanced Servox. Do the math on this one. I need 30 plus 16 plus 30 is 76. I need 76 advanced Servox. Let's just take 80 to be on the safe side. Let's grab those. I need to buy 10 of those. Okay. Complex machinery. I need 31. Where is the complex machinery? Yeah, I need, what did I say? 30. However, I can't split it in a box, so... Oh, I know one thing I can do. I can move, like, I forgot I had all this shit I could drop off. And I can drop off all that tubing. I got a bunch of stuff I can drop off. Spice food. Weapons parts. I could break down those weapons while I'm here. I should have done that first. My brain's not working. Yeah, I saw somebody flipping out yesterday, and because they didn't get a Starfield announcement, and they're like, Microsoft sucks. I don't want to play Call of Duty, and I'm like, you might not want to, but hundreds of millions of players do. So from a business perspective, yeah, of course they're gonna make a massive. They spent billions of dollars on that franchise. They're definitely gonna prioritize that above. So let's do. I'm gonna have to put this here and split this out this way. 35. Okay. That's the complex machinery. Armor plating, I need 22. I have 19. Let's just split this. Let's say 25. Put the rest over here. That's my armor plating covered. Diamandine dust. I know I have some somewhere. Question is, where did I put it? I don't know what it looks like. Let's put the... I don't remember what the diamandine dust looks like. Is it like a bowl or something? I may have put that all north. I don't know that I have any down here at this base. Oh, but I can store these things here. Oh, and carbide scraps. I thought I had that stuff on me. I don't see it right now. I may have stashed it in the chest up north. Yeah, see, there's one right there, which I don't have. I can take that for later. Leave the rest of this in here for now. Yeah. Yeah, I think I stashed the paste and everything, the dust and the cobalt scraps and everything north. So I think I have everything I need right here. And I don't know if I have enough space, but I need to try to make room for I need to buy 10 more capacitors, and I forgot the math. Shit, I gotta redo the math because I didn't write the total down. I forget how many of these cobalt pastes I need. Let me redo that. I didn't write down the total. I left it in the calculator, but then I moved on to other things. 136. Okay. I might have enough space. 136. Storage. Cobalt paste. Split. 136. Split. Please tell me I have enough. I don't have enough space. Okay. There's more stuff I can get rid of here. Hang on. I'm gonna make this work,
Sector
damn
weather
it.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't need light caliber compressors for anything. I don't need heavy caliber. Not for the Ornithopter. I don't think I need any of those pieces for the Ornithopter. I don't need that gun. I don't need the rangefinder. I know I have those stashed somewhere else. I don't need the artisanal Kinjal. I'll sort that shit out later. Alright, see ya, Transcend. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get low enough volume.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And then I'll come back for the paste. We should be okay. We should be okay. Nothing I can do, guys. It's internet. Let me switch to the back. No, Transcend. My internet's being poopy, so my main internet crashed. for the second time, so I had to shut down the game because it just crashes the game. Like I got a full DC, so I've switched to the backup internet for streaming. We'll see what it's like. This is living in the backwoods. Twitch is going to lose audio for the next. It'll be 2-3 minutes probably. Well, I'm running on the backup internet now, so we'll see how things go. Thanks for the gifted subs, Avery, over on Twitch. Well, though, let me know if you guys get the audio back on Twitch yet.
I dream of it.
All right, audio's good. Perfect. All right, now I wonder if it stashed everything in my inventory or if it rolled it back. It rolled it back. Shit, I don't know what I still need now to take north. Damn it. It looks like I have everything I need other than I think it rolled back as I was grabbing the cobalt paste. I think that's what it rolled back to. Okay, so we can split this to 100. All right, you better hope that I don't crash on the way across the desert or I'm going to be livid. I just want to make my Ornithopter. Hold up, hold up. One thing I forgot about. One important thing. Make sure I have enough cash to buy those things from the dude. I know I have some credits on me, but I'm just gonna grab everything just in case. Yeah, the game is like, no Ornithopter for you. Shut up. Go back to bed. 17,000 ought to be enough. I only need to buy 10 and there's 750 a pop. So I only need like 7,500 credits. I'm not gonna, yeah, I don't want to run. It's way more convenient for me to just fly to Anvil Station, fly up, drop everything else, come back, as opposed to put an inventory thing on my bike and then drive the bike all the way up. That's like 30 minutes of time, and I could do this in 10. Nice, Joseph. Plan on getting the game over the weekend. By the way, thanks, Savari, for the gifted subs. I don't know if you heard because of the Twitch was, my audio was down on Twitch for a couple minutes. fuck that. Don't stop. Stupid drum sand. What I'm not gonna have is I'm gonna need some sort of a when I come back I need to like I don't know what kind of batteries I need. So I do need to sort out the battery power situation too for the Ornithopter because I don't know what kind of battery juice it needs. All right. NPC, sir, I need 10
Still alive.
particle
Hmm.
capacitors.
Not too bad. We had a bet going.
10, sir.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty. Most folks try. Let's try to avoid.
Okay. So close I can taste it. And once I do this, I can start talking about moving some of my production facilities up north because I'll just be able to fly down with the Ornithopter, grab everything, come back. Because I'm going to move my garment fabricator up here, my weapons fabricator up here, my survival fabricator up here. Everything else I'll probably leave back at the other base just to have as like a backup for anything I might need. Because I've got 3 weeks of fuel cells in that other base. So at the very least, I've got 3 weeks of real time to figure out if I'm going to keep that base long term or if I'm just going to completely abandon it. But in any case, fuel cells are easy to get a hold of. It's not like I have to, you know, I can spend literally an hour and I can get 3 weeks of fuel cells. Quick deposit, quick deposit, quick deposit, quick deposit, quick deposit. All right, that's what I thought. Okay. Now, let's put everything else in these boxes. Deposit, 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 deposit. Those are all the materials that I need to craft this beast of a machine. However, I'm still short on cobalt paste, so we're gonna get some more. I have 318. That's not enough aluminium to make the full thing. So I'm going to run back to the other base now. I need to get the rest of the cobalt paste, and I need to figure out a battery. You can have 3 bases. Yep, you can have 3 bases. 3 advanced bases and 1 basic base. So as they call them, 3 advanced fiefs, advanced subfiefs, and 1 basic subfief. Ah, I forgot I need to jump off the bike here. God, if we're still buffering, if we're still having internet connectivity issues, guys, I'm sorry. If it's on the backup internet as well, it's something between here and the main city. We are in storm weather right now. Let me check the weather actually right now. We are literally, are in the middle of a storm situation right now. So, um, the weather between here and the city, obviously there's something going on because both internet connections are apparently being affected. I apologize. If the internet goes down, if the stream goes down, I will bring it back up as soon as I can, just like we do every single day. So if you are new here, I live in the middle of nowhere. It is storm season from June until October. It's hurricane season. So I am at the whims of the weather.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Deep desert bases are different.
Music to my ears.
They do
The
not
basin
count.
is a pretty big place. I never miss the chance to let smile. Let's move before a storm rolls in.
Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not spending 125,000 Solari to buy the bike. I need that money for the housing shit, man. Like, I'm way more interested. I'll just grind the bike so that I can save the money to buy the housing stuff because I want to build a cool base. I mean, I get if you've got, like, if you don't care about base building and you've got the money to spend, sure. But I spent 60,000 credits the other day just on the skins for the bike and the buggy. And I need like another 150,000 credits for the base building sets. So, yeah. But I know some people did on our server even. 3 bases. The deep desert does not count towards your base total. The deep desert gets wiped every week. That's completely different. Permanent bases that you can build. Permanent bases that you can build. That's what we're talking about. I'll repeat that again. Permanent bases that you can build. Okay. This should be everything I need. Okay. I need to figure out fuel cell situation. I can still... Does this also use... I can't do large scale vehicle cells yet, but I bet I'm going to need a few of those to power the Ornithopter. Shift filter. I bet we just need to make a few of these right here. I can only make one. What do I need? Oh, I need fuel cells. There are some fuel cells right around the corner, I think. Let's go grab the mining machine. Go grab a few fuel cells. We'll make some batteries, and then we're going to go back north, and we'll start actually assembling the Thopter. You don't have to go into the deep desert. You can find hard spice blows. Just look for spice blows and you'll be fine. You only have to go in the deep desert if you want to go into the deep desert. There's no, like, you're not mandatory obligated to go there. Is it easier? Or is spice more readily available? Not really, because to find the spice blows in the desert, it's also a matter of getting there, and you have to deal with other players. Whereas normal spice blows, just pay attention. They happen all the time. Like, I love this vehicle for that purpose. Like, I just got 390 fuel cells out of mining a single box. I don't even need to do anymore. That's plenty. Just right out the back door. Oh, they're in the buggy. I was like, wait a second. I just mined a whole bunch. Alright, I left them in the buggy. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's make them all. You also need to be rank 4 for faction to buy the house stuff. Yep. Folks, show up. Also rank 4 to buy the Ornithopter parts, too. Yeah, I can't wait to get my Atreides base building pieces. I need so much faction and so many everything. That's literally my next. As soon as I get the Ornithopter built, my entire life becomes working on Atreides quest lines to get my faction up. And I got to start earning salary and I got to start running contracts and all that other stuff because I still need a rank 4 weapon. I need my rank 4 weapons, but the Ornithopter has been the #1 priority. I already have a bunch of the building materials because of the Ultimate Edition. So I have like some interior decoration and some walls and stuff. But like it's 80,000 credits to buy the base set, which is pretty big. So that's one. Okay. That's 3 of those. Okay. I should have everything I need, theoretically. What's my water situation like here? I'll fill up. I have a few more hours in the filters. I'm gonna leave everything else here. I don't need any more iron or steel for the moment, because I can ignore everything and just go focus on my Ornithopter. Once I'm finished with my... Oh, one more thing I can do. Hang on, there is one more thing I can do. Because I forgot, there is some aluminium in a chest. I'm going to go grab and take it north with me, because I don't need it here. I forgot that it was in one of these chests. I could have sworn I saw some in one of these chests. There it is. Oh, there it's wood. I was like, where did it put all my pieces? Now I see, because it was the circuit. It was putting them all into the boxes because of the circuit. Okay, I'll figure that out now. Well, that helps me understand circuits a little bit more. I'll take the small one with me for my bike. How do you lose a buggy? Oh yeah, Transcend says losing that buggy set me back. Yeah, so there's accidents can happen. So there's quicksand. Also, as you guys saw, like I got DC'd because of my backwoods internet, and thankfully, when you DC, it does move you back a couple of minutes. So it rolls you back when you DC. So it put me back at the edge of the desert. But accidents can happen. Disconnects can happen. The worm can get you because you're not paying attention. Here's a great one. I was playing the other day, crossing the desert, and I had to sneeze, and I was streaming. So I'm crossing the desert. I need to mute the microphone so the whole stream doesn't hear me sneeze into the mic. But in order to mute the microphone, I have to let go of the controller to mute the mic. And I can't afford to let go of the controller because there's a worm on my tail. And I'm trying to steer and avoid and get away from the worm. And so had I let go of the controller to mute the mic, I totally would have spun around and got eaten by the worm. So there's totally lots of things can happen and you can lose your shit in this game. The worm gets you every time. The quicksand will get you every time. Yeah. And it's just accidents. It's gonna get me eventually. I'm gonna get reckless and careless, and I will eventually fall to quicksand. I guarantee you. I've been playing these long marathon sessions, and I get tired, and yesterday, someone was yelling at me because I was claiming the code for the mural, and people are yelling at me in stream. You've got the code on your screen. You're showing the code on your screen, and someone else could have grabbed that code and claimed the mural in place of me, and I was just so tired. I'm not paying attention to the fact that my code's on screen.
Music to my ear. The basin is a pretty big.
So shit happens when you're tired.
Pot shots from the locals as we take off.
Yeah, Allie's gonna be dancing at the side of the quicksand when I lose my. It's your turn. It's your turn. Feel the pain. The map does show the quicksand. Yep. Here, I'll bring it up. This is quicksand. Well, it might be drum sand. But these red... Which one's... No, that one's drum sand. That's drum sand. This is quicksand. So all of these red things are quicksand. But if you haven't surveyed an area and you're driving for the first time, you might not know that there's quicksand. And you might accidentally roll over one of these red patches and lose your stuff. Lose your bike, lose your buggy. I need more coffee. But let's get back to the safety of our base. And get this Ornithopter started. And then find out if I fucked up on my math anywhere, which is totally plausible. You have to go to your Funcom account or your Dune Awakening account. So you got to go to duneawakening.com. You got to log. It's the same place you go to do all the linking for your Twitch. So if you want to claim the rewards from Twitch, it's the same place you do that. There's instructions in the Discord, and they should also send you an email, which will tell you. No, the red circles are not PvP zones. Nope. The PvP zones are the shipwrecks. Right. Deposit. 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 Really? No matching items. Oh, I have a ton of these fuel cells, which I'm going to hold on to because I don't know how many I need to do my thing. Also, let's make some bandages. All right, I'm going to get some coffee, say good morning to my wife and my great niece, and then I'm going to come back and we are going to attempt to start making my Ornithopter and see how much ore we're short on and how much math I screwed up on. Well, no more coffee for me because my wife drank the rest of it and hasn't made any more yet. Boo! No, medium. The medium ore refractors work on the old ore as well. All right. Let's just fingers crossed here. Oh, you need water as well. I didn't realize we also needed water. Hold that thought. Stop. Pause. I didn't know you also needed water. I thought it was just you. Okay, so we also need water to produce all of the bits and pieces. Okay, this is going to be a long process. So I think the first piece you build is is it the chassis is the first piece? Assembly require, yeah, mandatory, mandatory, mandatory. Yes, you can gather the whole bodies of your enemies. There's a, it's a late game thingy that you can get, which allows you to put a whole body in a box and suck the blood out. And I can tell you I already messed up on my math a little bit. Because I missed the cost of one of these things, I think. Alright, whatever. Let's start with the chassis. Because at the very least I can make the chassis. And then we can make the hull. And then I have to wait on water to make the rest. I probably cannot craft this thing in here because it's probably too big of a space for me to craft. So I need to see what I actually have. That was the hull and the chassis. Then I need a cockpit. I need an engine. Generator. Four wings. I need to go build a landing pad, guys. And storage. And scan module. Okay. Well, while we're waiting, oh, hang on, I could make something else. Let's do the cockpit next. Mark that off. What's the first goal after making the Ornithopter? Start questing. Well, I mean, I still need to make tier 4 weapons, actually. I need to make tier 4 weapons. And, but my number one priority is just to start questing. I want to get my Atreides faction up, so I'm going to finish the Atreides quest lines. Definitely going to need rank 4 armor. I have skipped making armor for the whole game. But I'm going to make a set of armor because I am starting to take way too much damage just using the stillsuit, and enemies are basically almost one-shotting me when they hit me with an ability. So I'm going to have to sort that out. But that's, yeah, questing. That's the big thing, is questing. Because I need credits and I need faction to get the base building parts to build my Atreides base. So, that is definitely priority number one. Okay. Yeah, it's more than that's just the outside. There's also all the interior stuff which costs like I'm gonna spend probably it's gonna be like 150,000 or so just to get all the base building parts. All right, I just have to wait for water production at this point. So let me just step out from here. What I don't know is I need a space to I don't know how much space I need for the Ornithopter is the problem. So this is where I just don't know how much space do I need. I don't think this is big enough. Wide enough. I just don't know how much space you need is the thing. So, like, do I have enough space to fly it in through this door? I don't know. Because if I have enough space to fly it in through this door, then I can just fly it in and park it behind the... But I don't know yet. Like, that's the thing. I don't know how big the Thopter is. Well, there is a... Yes, there's a blueprint for the chassis, but I don't think it shows me... the wingspan is what I'm getting at. Right? That shows me the length, but not the width. Someone says the wings, Hyde says the wings fold in. Oh, so I could theoretically build it right here and then park it in here. All right. Well, if that's the case, let's go ahead and okay. Starting to get it there. All right. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about that too much yet. But long term, I am definitely gonna want to build. What's up, buddy? I'm definitely gonna want to start to, because this is a mining facility, not necessarily a garage. So I'm gonna need to build like a landing, some type of a landing structure, landing pad. That's long term. Goodness gracious, water production is slow. I'm on the wrong tab anyway. So I've done the halogenic cockpit. I need the engine next. Let's do the engine. I don't think I have enough ore to make this happen. So we're going to get most of this assembled, and then I'm going to have to wait for ore production. Because I think I'm short on ore. Attached. Wait, did it attach? Yes, it attached. That's the engine. Mark that off the list. Actually, I may be able to get the whole base machine built. I just won't be able to have this. I might be short on ore for the storage and the scan module. But I only need the generator and the 4 wings. So I might actually have enough to actually get the flyable machine out and about while I wait on ore to produce for storage space and the scan module. So we'll see. Only in the base you're in, exact TFDRP. Your materials can only be used from the subfief that they are in. So if I wanted to craft things in this base, the materials must be within the chests in this base. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want to build a landing platform now, and I don't know what materials I have to build a landing platform, so we're going to go out. While we're waiting for water and it's nighttime, let's see what I can do out here for a landing platform. Problem is, I could probably land it on top of this thing, except I would need some sort of a shield structure. to keep. I don't think it's safe from storms up here because it's not sheltered. I would want to park it up here first. I mean, I know I can fly it in that door down below, but I like the idea of having this being a landing platform. But I would need a pentashield up above. I would need walls around the perimeter. And then a stairwell coming up. So the first thing I would need to do would be to put walls around. And then put a pentashield across the entire top. Or I could enclose the whole space and just put a pentashield across the front of this. But I kind of like the idea of having the walls and then a horizontal pentashield that I just drop through, which won't be visible from down below. So it's only going to be a pentashield that's visible from above. No, it went into my chests. My circuits put it into my storage chests. Pika pika. So yeah, don't worry, no worries. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Ball, is I'm talking about penting the, not this, I don't want to pentashield this roof. I want that to be its own space down there. I'm talking about pentashielding this roof right here. I have to make a decision here. I don't know if I want to. What do these walls look like? I'm gonna have to move those things back, otherwise it's not gonna want to let me build these. I don't even know what these look like first. It might not look like I want it to look. We'll see. The question is too, do I gotta make it 2 high or 1 high? I don't know how high I have to make it for the Ornithopter to comfortably sit in here. Alright, let's move this. Let's move this. I gotta move everything back from here so that I can build the wall. So for now, let's just, I'm not gonna care about symmetry for the moment. Let's just get it placed. We'll worry about symmetry later. Come on. Oh yeah, that's that. It's the Assault Thopter is so far away. I'm not even remotely considering that right yet. Okay, let's What is auto landing? I didn't realize there was an auto land function. I've never driven the Ornithopter, so I'm being told things that I don't know anything about. So I'm gonna ignore that for now because I don't know what it refers to. And I'm not gonna be landing from in. I'm gonna be landing from above. Come on now. No, I don't. There we go. I wasn't aware of an auto land. I don't know. I've never driven an Ornithopter. I have no clue. I've also not watched anybody else play the game, so I have no clue. Oh, I may have to build some half walls here. Otherwise, the Pentashield's not going to want to connect. Oh, that might not. Hold that thought. This is not going to work the way I wanted it to, because this is wanting to build. That might not work like I wanted it to. I may have to... And I don't know if the Pentashield can be at a weird, like... I don't know if it can go over and over, like in an L shape. And I can't see inside of the wall here. To like connect it. This might not work like I want it to. I might have to do some additional... Thanks for the gifted subsector. Alright, this is where I just don't know. This is going to be the fun part. It looks like, theoretically... I can't see it. Oh, 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 where did it go? It's not wanting to connect right there for some odd reason. Yeah, I may have to build a square box. And then have it be within the square box. Because I don't have a perfectly square space. Let's just see what I got here. That's a ceiling, not a roof. I could just use the floor, Let's see what this looks like. I don't know. I'm gonna just build this out first, and then I'm gonna take out a square section in the middle for a pentashield. Because otherwise, I just can't. I can't tell what this is gonna look like yet. It's too difficult to do the pentashields. Okay. Come on now. Oh, is that too tall? Is that water thingy too tall? I'm gonna have to move that, aren't I? The wind turret thingy. Connect to a structure. Move further inside lane. I am. I bet that thing's blocking me right there. There's something blocking me. Yeah, it's the wind tower. Okay, we'll just have to move that. Okay. So the only thing I have to worry about is moving that. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, and this also allows me to have a structure that's completely built and enclosed and of its own devising. I can move those up top here. Nope, nope, nope. I accidentally placed that. Come on. All right, let's move these two devices. Top for now. Care about symmetry for the moment. Sort those out later. Okay. Move this bad boy up. Okay. Now what I don't know yet is how much space I need for the Ornithopter. So I'm going to build the Ornithopter, fly it up top here, and then I'll know how big I need to make everything. So that it looks the way I want it to look. I can't tell. I'm gonna have to manually do this one with the mouse and keyboard. Left, Alt. Okay. That should be reasonably symmetrical. Front is right on the edge, a little bit over the edge. Let's back that up just a sketch. Okay, that's a little bit back from the edge. Back this one up a little bit from the edge. Ah, I need to come back like another 3 inches. Come on now. Okay, that ought to be about 3 inches. Oh, that one's still too far forward. Damn it! This is what I need a laser. This is what I was complaining about the other day. I was telling Joel, I was like, I really want a grid snapping for like placement of items. Please give us grid snapping at some point. Because trying to eyeball this shit, like, I need a laser level. Okay. Alright, so that's all up and going. Let's go back downstairs and see what else we can make for our Ornithopter. By the way, I could probably move the mural up a little bit now, but I'm going to leave it where it is for the moment. By the way, what does that set look like on top of the garage? Looks pretty groovy. Okay. We need the generator next. Four wings. And that is the flying structure built. And then I still have to make the scan module and the storage. So we'll see if I have enough ore made. It is a good game, Fast Track. The in-game Dune radio stations are amazing. I can't use them because I'm streaming the game 100%, so I have them automatically turned off because of streamer mode, because they contain copyright content that can get flagged by YouTube and Twitch, but they are an amazing in-game. It's tons of stuff. There's radio shows, propaganda shows. It's a total Fallout vibe, 100%. There's a sitcom show. Right, exactly. There's all that stuff. It's in the CommuniNet stuff. I just don't use it. I can't use it in streamer mode because I'm playing in streamer mode, so it automatically turns all that stuff off by default. From a lore perspective, it's amazing. Okay. Generator. Okay. Wing 1. Wing 2. Wing 3. Wing 4. There's the Ornithopter. Traveling requires fuel and water. I didn't know it also required water to run this beast. Why does it say I need fuel and water? I think it used 2 full mediums to make that thing. Okay, so that's done. I still need a storage module and a scanner, which is what we're currently working on right now. I have everything I need. All right, cool. It's just water at this point. I'm just waiting on water. Yay! I did math correctly. Ravzar says, spending time on the world map drains water. So next question I have, Ravzar, does it take water from your leader, John, or how does that work? Benign Darkness says, on the world map, water is consumed over time and fuel consumed over distance. Okay. Alright, Ornithopter storage. So now I should have some storage space. 500 capacity, better than nothing. it's its own mini game, says AFK Amire. So it's a slow drain from just whatever you have on you. Okay, and then there's wear and fuel deposits you can visit to replenish. So it's not your leader drawn. Okay. Well, I'm assuming it's your leader drawn if you don't stop at those waypoints. All right, now we need the scan module, and then we are 100% done with building our Ornithopter. Oh, no! Hang on, I'm on the wrong tab. I was like, what do you mean I need steel ingots? I was like, wait, what? Scan module. We should need a little bit more water. Okay. Well, that could be a big mark off my map. I saw somebody today, they were like, I think they said, I got my Ornithopter after 20 hours of gameplay, and I'm like, good for you. I'm at the 70-hour mark, just getting mine. Like, it took me 70 hours to get to my Ornithopter. But I do have it. And now I'm petrified of losing it, so. Are you doing the first 7 trials, Heinrich? Because I tell you what, I thought the first 3 trials, I thought the first 7 trials were really cool, and then I got to the footsteps of the Fremen, where you get to go to the Siege for the first time. That blew my mind yesterday. I was like, oh my god, like I am hook, line, and sinker for this game right now. Nope, I have no time to go back to Expedition 33. Nope. There might be a chance to take a peek at it in July at some point, but honestly, I've got the Destiny 2 thing to look forward to in July, Tales of the Shire in July, and I've already, unless a new release pops up on my release window, I will be doing a Rogue Trader playthrough, second playthrough of Rogue Trader in July, assuming no new releases, because Owlcat gave me a Voidfarer edition for the Xbox Series X. So a little too late in terms of Expedition 33. I think the game is amazing. I think it deserves to have a Game of the Year slot. It definitely was an amazing game, but they took too long to patch the story mode. Like, I've got a busy schedule. I'm off to other things. It was broken at launch. It should have been fixed quickly. They didn't fix it quickly. That's okay. Small team. They had other priorities, but I've moved on from Expedition 33. Is this still a 10 out of 10? No, it's definitely like an 11 out of 10. No, this is a really good game. This is a very, 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 very good game. The only negatives I have against this game are like long-term. I know they are working towards the controller releases in the future. So for me, I'm a controller player. There is still some controller love that needs to happen to get the controller to be as good as the mouse and keyboard. It's very good, but there are times when I definitely will switch over to mouse and keyboard for some activities because it's just easier on the controller. Here's an example, something that doesn't work on the controller. If I go into the quest tab, into the journey tab, and I see this over here, I can't scroll. I have no way to scroll down that quest information to see what's below. So I would need to, like, if I open these up, I would have to, have like let's say if these are opened. Like, I have no way to scroll down with mouse and keyboard. No matter what buttons you press, it doesn't scroll down. So I have to go over to the mouse and use the mouse wheel to like scroll down through one of these. I have to find one that's actually active because that's not an active quest, right? Something that has, here's one. So you see how I can scroll up and down with the mouse wheel? I have nothing. I can move the mouse, I can move the cursor with the controller, but I have no way, click on it, oops. Like, anyway, there's no way to scroll up and down on the controller when it comes to those journeys. So I have to use the mouse scroll. Those are the little things that drive me nuts that are like, ah, that needs quality of life fixing. It's not a bug. That's a quality of life thing that eventually will get fixed as they flesh out the keyboard or the controller support for um, things. So little things like that. Those are my only. They're not complaints. They are nitpicks. Would be the better way to look at those things. I would consider those nitpicks. All right, scan module, and this is the last thing I need. My bike is my Ornithopter is 100% ready now. I don't have a problem with the weapon switching because you can favorite things, but I would like I've talked about this. The radial menu needs some adjustment in terms of the touchiness of it. It doesn't always work. And I'll show you what I mean by that. By the way, this is again not a complaint. It's a nitpick. Okay, scan modules on. So if I go out here, and let's say I'm in combat, I'm on my knife, I'm fighting, and I need to quickly switch to another weapon, and I click, it didn't do anything. What's up with that? Fighting, go to click, it didn't do anything. What's up with that? There it went. What happens is, so the radial menu, as it works right now, first you have to open it, then, so this is a thing. So if I move up, the moment I stop, it goes away. It needs to, when I move it, it should stay on that item until I release the button. It should go, stay, and then I release the button to switch to it. But instead, what's happening is you have to first go to it and then release. And sometimes in the heat of combat, you're trying to do it so quickly that it's not tracking all the time in the heat of combat. Sometimes it works good, sometimes it doesn't work. So the radial menu definitely needs some love. But I will say that being able to favorite the bandages was a game changer. Once I found out that you could favorite items on the controller to double tap the Y button to switch, I was like, that works really, really well. All right, we need to take this out for a spin, everybody. Question is, am I gonna crash it trying to drive it out of this thing? Okay. Toggle headlights. There's free look. Vulture mode. I don't know what vulture mode is. Oh shit. Alright, I gotta figure out how to land and fly this thing, because that's confusing as fuck. I may have to invert the controls. Oh. Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey. Appreciate it. I'm gonna have to invert the controls on this bad boy. I think. Because, so, that's up and down. How the fuck do you move forward? I think I'm stuck because of the... Okay, there we go. I was stuck because of the... Okay, so that is forward and back, but I was confused because it was like, it's stuck in that... Okay. So the landing is automatically when you get near a surface, it lands. Well, now I know how big I need to make my pentashield here. Sort of. Let me get this up a little bit closer. It's not going to be perfect, but... How do I get out? Alright, there we go. Okay. All right. That's gonna take a lot of work on my part. Breakfast has been served. Let me go park this inside. Um, I definitely need a pentashield that goes. I could basically do it this square part back here. Should be big enough. Okay. Let me park this inside and eat my breakfast because I don't want it outside in case. Jesus. This is gonna take me some getting used to. Get inside, big bitch. Oh my god. Vehicle is not out of range. I was just there. I need to eat my breakfast. Why does it tell me vehicle out of range? Can I not store this in a... I bet I can't store it in a device. I bet it's only small vehicles can be stored in the... Yeah, because it's not letting me store it. It says vehicles out of range. That's not true, so I bet it's just too big to be stored. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Just had to get close. Alright, let me eat breakfast, guys. It's time for the ASMR mukbang portion of the stream. Sponsored by my wife, who made me... Looks like she went and got biscuits. So we got biscuits, queso manchego, nice crispy bacon, and farm fresh eggs. Oh, and fresh coffee, she said. But I'm going to have to go get a cup. And vitamins. I wonder where she went and got biscuits. Oh, they went to the grocery store last night. I need a napkin, too. Yep, welcome to the mukbang portion of the stream. Let me go get a cup of coffee and a napkin. And hope that a cat doesn't try to eat my breakfast while I duck out. There are 2 cats in here. Cheese is on the biscuits. Queso manchego. Alright, so first things first, I gotta learn how to fly this thing, guys, before we do anything. I'm not gonna do any exploring until I know how to fly this because um, it controls very weirdly, and I've got to figure it out. Man, I'd love to eat some more duck eggs, but we're letting our second duck brood, so I don't have any fresh duck eggs right now. Yeah, good thing there's no impact damage. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Someone said the other day, like, there needs to be fall damage and impact damage for vehicles. And I'm like, no, there does not. No. I'm crashing shit all the time. Ain't no way. No way do I want vehicle damage on. So, objectives now. I can go. Actually, you know what? While I'm eating breakfast, I need to turn around and get that going right now. I still need a ton of aluminium to make my tier 4 weapons. So, let's just get that shit going. Because, tier 4 weapons, I've already got my tier 4 stillsuit. But, I need tier 4 weapons now. And I'm going to need a tier 4 shield generator, a tier 4 battery pack, tier 4 cut array. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do the Dukes of Arrakis at all if we had fall damage for vehicles. So I know that I said I was going to start doing questing right now. I don't think that's true. I think I still have to do a boatload of crafting. Because all my quests are in tier 4 area, which means I need tier 4 battery pack, Holtzman shield, leap belt, and weapons. Which probably means a mining circuit. A rotation. First up though, I want to build a pentashield up top. So that we can have a landing platform up top for this thing. Because I don't want to try to fly through that door every time. That's a nightmare. Blitz Z says, this game is too repetitive. They need raids like World of Warcraft. Oh, baby trolls. Alright, breakfast is down the hatch. We gotta go up top. And Get a pentashield. Short it out. Essentially, this whole section of the roof needs to be destroyed. And I'm gonna have to go get... I don't think I have the materials to do a pentashield right now. I wonder if I should go get the supplies for the pentashield first. Learn how to fly the Ornithopter. Learn how to fly the Ornithopter on the way there to the other base. Yeah, I need stuff. I need cobalt paste, 2 steel ingots, 20 cobalt paste, 6 calibrated Servoc. All right. So let me double check the size of this big boy up here. This is what I'm looking for right here. Is there like a center line runs down the middle? No, but it is this. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the third one. Since this needs to be symmetrical, it would be that right there. As far as I can tell. That's close. So. Yeah, I think if I make this whole section a Holtzman shield, which means I need to move this back. I'm not even using it at the moment, but we're going to move that back over here. Maybe put it up here for now. Not going to be perfect. I don't care. No one's going to see it. And then I could demo this whole rooftop. Is it fast? It can be fast if you put a speed thingy in it. I don't have a speed thingy in it. I have an inventory slot because I prefer the inventory. So. Question is, where is my other base? Does it give you a warning when you get to a certain height so that you can turn off the engine? And also, how low is too low to get eaten by the worm? I'm wanting to know if it gives me a warning. So I'm up at 800 meters. Oh, there we go. Vulture mode. Shit! How do I do vulture mode? That didn't work. That did not work. Vulture mode, I was plummeting to the ground. let's not crash onto the sand, because I will get eaten. How the fuck does vulture mode work? Oh, oh, oh! I sort of don't understand that. That's gonna take some getting used to. So I think 700 meters was too high. Something like this. Okay. Yes, Lucas, hello. So, vulture mode. And then you basically tilt it. Oh, so I had to tilt it. That was the thing. I had to tilt it. You have to keep it manually tilted a little bit to be able to do that. Okay. But I have to, it's hands on. It's not hands off. Definitely not hands off. No, it's not doing that, AFK Anmar. It's crashing me quickly. Like it's pushing me down. Like I'm definitely losing velocity a lot quicker than compared to if I try to keep it stable. Oh, I guess I could do it with the right thumbstick as well. Never mind. That made it way easier. Alright. However, I don't want to get eaten by the worm. Yeah, no, I figured it out. It was the right thumbstick. The right thumbstick. That was Bubblonia's base down there, so my base is around the corner. And I don't have to worry about the worm going through here. So here's my base over here. So let's try vulture mode again. So, yeah, I gotta get better at that. Anyway, here's my other base. Okay, all right. Vehicle backup tool. Boom. Downstairs we go. I'm probably gonna land it on top of this one. Which means I'm gonna have to build another room here so that I can fly the Ornithopter in there and land in. Yeah, okay. Let's just here. All right, this is gonna be a huge learning curve. Thanks for the gifted subs on Twitch. Yeah, 88. So actually, before I do anything, I need to build a landing platform for my Thopter because I don't have anything at this base for the Thopter. So since we're here, get a little roasted in the sun. I'm gonna make this whole thing a landing platform, but to do that, I'm gonna have to replace these roof tiles. Please don't destroy any of my... Be very careful that I don't actually destroy anything. Come on now. It says connect to a structure. You're being finicky. What's really gonna piss me off is if I take something else out and it crashes the whole stairwell. That's not what I want to happen. I'm really frustrated. I'm not sure why this particular... We're going to go to the Chome Shelter. I took the domed roof off, and it's not wanting to let me put a... It's got to be an angle thing, because if I do this right here, it was placing it. So somehow I got to figure out where the placement is to put this. Connect to a structure. It's like not wanting to let me put this roof tile up, man. And I don't want to crash the whole base. Frack! Because I could totally put the curved one there a second ago, it told me. Like, it'll let me... See? That right there. It'll let me put the... hatch. It'll let me put that. I'm gonna get sunburnt here. And now it says that that's blocked by another object. Which is not true, because I totally had it placed earlier. I may have just fucked my whole base up. No! No! Where's the undo button? It's literally telling me placement blocked by another object, which is not true. There was just a piece here that I took out. Alright, wish me luck, guys. I'm gonna do something here that's quite possibly gonna crash everything. Oh wait, can I repair? Like, if you do repair... No. I keep getting roasted by the sun. Long term, I don't care about this base too much, but... Oh, there's a light underneath, someone said? You're not wrong. That might have been it. You were right, that was it. Thank you. I didn't even see the light. Did not even see the light. Thank you for that. Okay. Problem solved. Panic averted. However, I still want to demolish this one. Okay. Crisis averted. Now. There we go. What do these look like when they're built side by side? That's funky looking, man. Look like on the outside. Oh, well, I like that look. Okay. Nope. Get back up top. Come on now. Move further inside land claim. No! No! What if I have to use the regular old straight walls? Oh, I do. I can't use those cool walls on the outside here because it's like, no, it's too fat. Damn it. Well, how about I do this? Let's do it on the sides. I'll do these straight ones on the side, and then I'll use the cool bubble ones on the face. All right. Sad face. Do I have trial 5 marked on my map? I don't know. Like I did it the other day. I don't remember which one trial 5 was though. Can you give me a hint where it's located? And then it tells me where I can go look on the map. The one over near the rift. This one up here? I don't know if this was trial 5. There was a trial over here somewhere too. I think that was trial 6. I think trial 5 was somewhere over here. I don't remember where. I think it was this one right here, the Rift Run Passage maybe. So I can't remember Bubbleonia. Oh, so right near there. Yeah, it's probably the Rift Run if I don't remember. I don't remember. But I vaguely remember it was somewhere around in here. It's not marked in purple right now, so but probably around here somewhere. I don't remember what the clue is they give you. You do not get a bigger backpack, Diego. You get inventory space on your vehicles. Okay. Now I need to make a pentashield somehow. So if I make this whole square a pentashield. Yeah, I'm aware. Boom. Okay, there's my pentashield. Now I need to make the rest of my roof. Okay, now I can open this up and Please don't destroy the whole thing. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. So now I have a landing platform for my Ornithopter. And then I have a quick access in. It's not a perfect system. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the pentashield access for my friends off of this. I'm gonna have to probably climb up the wall. Oh, use associate level guild access level. Okay. Now, drop my bird on the ground here. Still not. I wish there was a like hover up, hover down. Like I really wish there was a hover up, hover down functionality to this thing. All right, it's passable now. At the very least, I have a pentashield shelter for the bike, and I need to grab the materials to make a pentashield back at the other base. Is that what was... Oh, hold on. Someone is saying jump goes up, crouch goes down. Let's go try that out. Jump goes up. Not on the controller, it doesn't. It does on the keyboard, but not on the controller. Yeah. What is crouch on the keyboard? Because definitely hold the space bar, it goes straight up. What is crouch on the keyboard? Control. I just found another quality of life thing they need to add to the controller. Unless they have it keybound somewhere else that I'm just not aware of. There it is. Descend is LT, ascend is RT. Fuck me. Okay. Oh wait, but one says vulture mode, the other one says... Alright, there we go, sorted. Right and left thumbsticks. We are sorted out now, guys. So now I can do fine-tuned positioning to land this bitch exactly how I need to. Because we can, you know, move it over to the left. Come on up. Go on back down. Fuck yeah! Alright. Sorted! Thanks, everybody. Alright. Alright. Cool. Cool. Okay. Welcome to the channel, Space Beaver, over on YouTube. Thanks for the support. Alright, I need the items to take back to make another pentashield. So I need 2 steel ingots, which I may have some in storage. Matter of fact, why don't we just take... While we're doing this, why don't I don't need to do that right now. I don't want to get sidetracked. But I do want to do that. Hold up. ¿Qué pasa? Aquí es mi plato si quieres sacar el plato. Gracias. We're gonna take the we're gonna take the weapons fabricator up north. But before we do that, I'm gonna make sure that I have all the bits and pieces I need to make my tier 4 weapons. I have a storage facility on my Ornithopter. Yes, correct. I went with the storage, not the booster. So I only have 2 spice fused aluminium dust, so I don't even think I have enough at the moment to make that weapon. But I could make the base one for now. So what do I need here? Because I need to make sure I take these with me. I need carbide scraps, which I don't have here, but I need to take the blade parts with me. So I gotta do some. I want to move the weapons manufacturing north with me, but I need to take all the supplies with me at the same time. So I have to do some mathing here. And before I do that, let me hit the head because this is going to be complex. I'll be back. Get to the chopper. All right, let's make a list. I need to take blade parts, plasteel microflora, plasteel. Take the fiber. The scraps and the aluminium are already north, so I don't need that there. To make my spit dart, I need mechanical parts, silicone block, heavy compressor, gun parts, and then to make my SMG, yes, okay, all right, so those are the bits and pieces I need to throw in the storage on the Ornithopter. Now the Thopter is parked, So I should be able to come over here from each individual chest and say, hey, Thopter. Oh, I could do all three of them even. Okay, cool, because they're all within the base structure. So I need to put heavy compressor. Okay. I'm also going to put that spice-infused aluminium dust and take it north with me. Rangefinder? I don't know that I need that for anything. I'll take the light one too. That's all I needed from that chest. There's another heavy. Oops. What's up? Están. No sé dónde están. Estaban aquí atrás de la puerta. I needed calibrated servox for something, so let's grab those. Gotta make sure I have enough space. Iron dust, no. Nope, hang on. I don't need any of this, I think. I can take all the armor parts with me because I bet I need it for other things. We'll see. Complex machinery? No. This, yes, I need a plasteel fiber. I mean, I could put this on my personal inventory as well, but I'm putting it in the fiber for now. Mechanical parts, yep. So I need gun parts. This is one thing I'm still missing. Gun parts. Do I not have gun parts? It said I do. Where are the gun parts? I could have sworn it said I had gun parts. I do. Where are the gun parts? They're in one of these chests. Not that chest. Aha! Gun parts. Blade parts. Okay. Ornithopter's full. Everything I need. Okay. Now I can break down, theoretically, I could break down the weapons compressor, and hopefully I have enough space in my inventory to get all of the bits and pieces from this to then take that north with me. Yep. All right, we're good to go. So now we go back to this. And I shouldn't need that, but I'll keep it anyway. Okay. Alright, now I get to go learn how to fly again and go north. But now that I know how to just go straight up, like I'm already infinitely more comfortable flying this thing now. Because it's like, oh, go up. There's a meter. Go up to 700 meters. That's about the point when we start getting the flight thing. I gotta figure out vulture mode though. What's the height limit? 750? Yep, there we go. Vulture mode. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I figured it out. Vulture mode is like this. Okay. And then I just sit back and wait. And we float. And then when I hit, I don't know how low is too. Look at the worm! Look at the worm! Look at the fucking worm! I don't know how low is too low for the worm though. I don't know if someone has figured out how low is the height at which you can get eaten by the worm. So we're gonna not be stupid about it and go back up. And go back up to 750. Drop it into vulture mode again. There's my base. Look at that shit. Dude, that used to take us like 20 minutes of travel time, and now it's like 90 seconds, and we're at the other. Ah, that's so fucking cool! And now we're gonna go land up on the roof. You know what I forgot to grab, guys? I forgot to grab the. I went there to grab the shit to make a pentashield door up here, and I fucking forgot. And went and got the shit to make the weapons. I may have to go back. I don't care. This thing's too fun to fly. It's hashtag worth it. We'll figure it out. Oh, vehicle inventory not empty. Oh, hang on. I gotta land up top. Or go inside. Figure this out. Get inside. Get inside. Big bitch of a bird. I totally forgot to grab the things I need for the pentashield. Like, I went all the way back there, and then I was like, I'm gonna build the weapons manufacturer back at this base. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, this is probably gonna kill my generators. Let's back this bitch out of the way. I don't know where I'm gonna put this. Maybe right here. Repair, recycler, wind trap. Where's it at? Fabricator. Weapons fabricator. Right there. Yep, shields just went down. Now, I have a wind turbine up top, but what I don't have is, I don't have any lubricant for it, so we're gonna need to make another generator really quick. Which, honestly, I should go stick up top so that it's not making this place all ugly. Get a generator right here for now. Oh, damn it. Back down. Power it up. Okay. And then pick a chest. Any chest. Just not a chest with a lot of shit in the chest. And go to my backpack. Scout Ornithopter, and boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's being finicky. Okay. Okay. That box is full. Now, I'm 99% sure I forgot to get the shit to make the... Yeah, I forgot to get the shit to make the Penta shield. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I knew I needed the calibrated servox for something and I didn't grab them. That is some funny ass shit. Gives me a chance to fly my Ornithopter around some more. Wait, didn't I grab those? I did grab the Servox. What do I still need? Just the silicone? Steel and... yeah, steel and paste. Alright. Back out we go. Yeah, but thankfully getting to the other base is nothing now. And honestly, the fuel costs in this thing are not that big of a deal. I get so many fuel cells, like they're so easy to find, like I'm not worried about production on any of this shit. Flying high. Back to the other base. The sound effects are quite cool. Oh, there's a okay. There's the speedometer too. I just noticed. Okay. I would love to know the height that I have to be worried about worms from, though. There's my base. Wow. This is so fucking cool, guys. Like, this is a game changer right here. Like, the buggy was awesome. This is better than awesome. This is like, hang on, hang on, hang on. We go down. Now I can actually play the game. No, because now there's a whole nother tier of shit to get. I needed steel. Might as well just grab a whole bunch of this shit and ship it. Because I'll probably need it north. Let's take a bunch of the steel. Let's take a bunch of the iron. Take a bunch of the copper. And then I needed the stuff from over here. Slowly but surely, we're going to move everything north now. Alright, silicone blocks and cobalt paste. And while I'm on the way out the door, I don't have any more iron that can be refined, which means I can't do any more carbons, so I probably at some point need to do another round. I don't need to worry about that quite yet, but I will need to make some lubricant at some point. Got to keep your mom well stocked. Because I have like 3 weeks of power cells in that other base until I stick another machine. So I'm not too worried. Oops, go up here. Did I get everything I needed? Yes, because I already had the Servox up north, and I'm taking all the steel, all the iron, all the cobalt with me. Okay, someone asked earlier, I forgot if I answered or not. Yes, you can refine any ore from the medium refinery. No, I have not upgraded my repair tool. That's definitely on my agenda to do now that we're into the tier 4 stuff. I think it hit like 142 or 143,000 yesterday, so it got close. Oh, can you still do the scan? Nice. The cool thing is like being able to get the visuals of where your base is now and knowing exactly where to shoot for. Because like I could see I could see the even if I can't see the base until you're a little bit closer, like I could see the archway and I just like aim for that. I am gonna park on the roof this time, unless there's a storm coming. I don't need to worry about this too much. So we's about to build a pent shield up top. Okay, let's go up. I mean, you gotta be right up on it for the Ornithopter one. Alright, construction tool time. If you don't like survival crafting games choreograph, you're probably not going to like this game, unless you're a big fan of Dune. If you love the Dune IP, then you're going to love this game, even if you're not a huge fan of survival games. But you have to enjoy the survival crafting gameplay loop, otherwise you're not going to have a lot of fun with this game, because it is like 85% survival crafting. The story is there, but you got to go through a lot of crafting survival grind to get there. And what is easy? Like, different people define easy in different ways. Is it fast? No. No. You have to spend the time. You don't get to skip things. You have to put in the time to get the things. Is the combat easy in the beginning? Yes. They teach you what you need to know. The combat AI gets smarter and more difficult the deeper you go, but you have to keep your weapons crafted. I mean, the game teaches you everything you need to know. What I would suggest, Choreograph, is go watch my, I'm on stream, I don't even know what number this is now, 18, 19. Go back to the very first stream in the playlist when we started playing like 6 days ago and watch those early streams. That'll tell you everything you need to know about the early game, because you'll be able to see what is the early gameplay like. Because I can't answer the question, is it easy? Because I don't know what is easy to you. But I can point you in the direction of a bunch of videos you can watch, which you can then get up to speed on. Yeah. because I wouldn't call it challenging, but it's definitely time consuming. Oh, it's so time consuming. Like someone, I think Dennis said it. He's like, I don't know. It feels like a second job. I'm not sure about this game, and he's not wrong. I mean, like you have to put those are the amounts of hours you have to put into this game. It's not a quickie. All right, I think we could do this square. As a penta shield. This should work. Whee! Alright. Theoretically, I can make this work. Let's start over here in that square. There's a mosquito. There's a dead mosquito. Alright, let's see if I can do this. It's saying it might need to be connected to a structure, so I might not be able to make it work here. No, I lost it. Please work. Please work. No, did I fuck it up? Where's it at? Ah, I don't think it worked. It did, but where did it put it? I don't see where it put it, you motherfucker. It disappeared. I don't know where it put it. It took my resources and put it somewhere. Because of the angles are all weird here. Oh, where? Oh, maybe it's here. It's just, what did it do? I totally saw the number 3 here. Hang on. It did something weird. Oh, is my power down? I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, that might have been it. Alright, so I need another. Hold up. I'm gonna need another. I didn't notice that the power went down. Thanks, guys. I totally needed that turbine going. Totally didn't notice that. Well, the lights are on. Alright, yeah, I just didn't notice that the power went down. I was like, where did that stupid penta shield go? I know I placed it here. Alright, it worked. Yay! Alright, now I need to give guildies access. Okay. Now, let's grab my thing and see if it's enough space to park it with. Uh-oh, connection to server lost. I may be going LD. Is my internet down, or is it the game? I think that's just the game. I may have lost connection. Yeah, the internet looks good, so I think that's just a game thing. So let's just go ahead and manually shut it all down and reconnect. I don't know what that is. I love it when it does the scanning thing sometimes. It'll eventually stop. Sometimes. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it does the scanning thing sometimes. When I Alt and Tab over. Thanks, Velthus. I'm gonna try to click it. Continue. Continue. Yeah, I think it was just a random. It probably was the internet because this is still running on my other internet. The game is running on my that gaming PC is on the other internet, and I switched to the backup internet for my for my stream. Your head, Woo! Vertigo, vertigo. All right. The whole purpose of this was to see if I built it big enough. I did. It's not quite. It's not what I want, but it's totally doable. Okay. Yeah, that's totally doable. Now I got to build a stairwell. So let me think about where I'm going to put the stairwell. And then I got to think about weapons. And I'm probably going to need to go get some lubricant made for that. So that I can get that running and start stripping down generators. Stairwell. Let's put a stairwell. I wouldn't mind doing something right here. So let's get back to my construction tool. Exactly, you have to farm lots of basalt. I've already stockpiled a whole bunch. I don't have the money to buy it yet, but I have stockpiled a whole bunch. Change sets. Do I have any Atreides stairs? I don't think we do have stairs for the Atreides sets. So we'll go to the Chome facility set. We're looking for stairs. There we go. Something like that. Oh, you know what though? I don't know where the edge of the building is up top. Is it the same right there? So I can't probably connect it to the, it has to be to this one or out. Let's see. There we go. Do I want to go all the way to the edge of the shield? Sure, why not? What's that gonna look like though right here though? Come on now, connect. Connect a bitch. Okay. Then we can get rid of this floor. Okay, that gets me up top. Straight up in here. Perfect. of these generators up top. Or at least one of these. Oh, you know what I've got though? Where are they at? Wedge walls here. Let's do something fun here. I want to build like a banister. I know I can. The question is, how do I make this happen? Connect to a structure. We are connected to a structure. Can I use it on the... Aha! Aha! That's what I was looking for. Gimme, 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 gimme. No, 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 no. Rotate. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Walls. No, that's going to look super fucked up, though, the way I just put that. I don't think I like the way that that looks. Because that's going to... I don't want that to block the penta shield like that. Decisions, decisions. I'm not going to put the stairwell here. I don't want it to... It's going to look funky against that penta shield. Oh, that was a normal floor right there. Why do I want to put that stairwell? I could put it right back in here, coming down, and move the garment, or put it against the back wall and move that. I think I like that idea. Let's do it this way. Let's see what I like. I'm just gonna slap this down over here for now. I don't care about it at the moment. Why is it not building? I DC'd again. My internet's being poopy. I may need to switch this over to the main internet since it's being... Oh, there it goes. My internet's definitely... My backup internet's being cranky. There it goes. Gonna have to call them today and be like, yo, what's up? Oh, where'd it go? Come on. There we go. Okay. Although that gets it into the... I don't like that either, man. No. Boo, I can't get the things that I want. I don't know how I'm going to do this to make it how I want it to be. I probably need to... Let me go upstairs and just see where the edge of the penta shield is. No, I didn't mean banisters and rails. No. So either they're having connection issues or my internet is having connection issues because it just did it again where it completely froze me out. Which, by the way, we've never had this issue with the game so far. Like, I've been rock solid on the connection, so I'm assuming that's on my end. Yeah, I'm assuming it's on my end. So I'm going to take this moment to switch the internet over on the machine. Here, we're going to get the technical difficulty screen up and going while I switch everything over. And we're going to tell Steam to shut the game down, and I'm going to switch the internet over. It's not a it's tornado. That's not what's going on. I have an aesthetic thing. It's a personal thing where I am not happy with the placement because I want a specific look, and so it's gonna drive me nuts until I can get I need it to look a certain way, and I have to play around with things and be like, okay, no, that doesn't work. Put it over here. It doesn't work. There we go. That's perfect. It's like drawing a sketch or writing a scene. You can get to play around with ideas, and then you'll figure it out. Yeah, so no worries. I'm not worried about functionality with this one. I'm actually more worried about long term. Like, I want it to look pretty, look cool. I need to get the lights where I want them. I think long term, I don't think I'm gonna stay with this landing area here. It's a nice thing for now, but once I get the Atreides fortress set to build with, and I can have like an actual landing platform, like we've seen out on the cliffs, um, I'll end up switching over. There's one we can go take a look at here in a second. I'll fly up and show everybody what I'm thinking of long term. It would be really cool if we could blueprint an in-game base. Like, I want to build that.
I
That would be cool. But then you don't know how big is that land claim, you know. Also, there's no land claims with the developers, so the stuff that they've built is way bigger than stuff that we'll be able to build. The best thing about this, though, is that I no longer have to pay for fast travel between the stations. That was sucking my coins, 700 pop, and I was making multiple trips per session. I've probably spent 15,000 credits at this point on that shit. All right, I want to put
Sector
it.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I want to put it right here, I think. Because that gets me just to the edge. Either way, I'm not going to be happy with this, I'll tell you that much. God, it's so dark in here. Lucas, what's up, buddy? You want to come say hi? You still hiding under the bed? Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Are you scared? Are you scared? Oh. He doesn't even want to put his head up. He's still... Look at him. He's so terrified. He's just terrified of my niece, of our great niece. This is my big baby. He is literally he's a big baby. His tail's between, he just poked his head out from underneath the bed. Because he's like, he hasn't heard her voice for like about 15 minutes because she went to the grocery store with. Yeah, she's not here. She'll be back in 10 minutes though. Yeah, he's terrified of her. And she's been sleeping here for like she's been here 5 or 6 times out of the last 10 days. She's slept here, but he just does not like her. He's just terrified of her voice. You are such a big baby. So he came out from underneath the bed because he's like, is she gone? But he's still not sure if she's gone. And what he's been doing is he comes out of the bed and he goes to his box, and then as soon as he hears her voice, he goes back from his. He's trying to jump down again. He's so scared. Do you want to go back down? You big baby. Go on. Go back to your hidey hole. You're just gonna sit there and watch the door and see if it's safe. Such a big baby. All right. Um, I mean, it's functional. I'm not very happy with that, but it's functional. I would love to have enclosed stairs, but I'm not going to like the look of it if I enclose this in a box. It's going to look really stupid when you drive in. But let me just play around with it and see. I may change my mind after I actually get it built. Although I did get those cool walls, the observer walls. What do those look like? Oh, but I don't have a half version of it. Never mind. It's not worth it. You gotta pay taxes every week or 2 weeks or something. Oh, I'm blocked by that chest. Shit, did I make the wrong stairs? They look completely different. Which one were these ones? Oh, did I build the wrong? I may have built the wrong stairs here. Are those Chome facility walls or are those the... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It says Chome facility, but they sure as shit look awfully dark. Yeah, I'm definitely on Chome facility. That was weird. They didn't look that dark when I built them the first time. Could be a bug, you never know. What's next? I just found them. What do we got here? We got railing gate, rounded railing, incline railing. Oh shit, I could put railing on the stairs too. Hold up, wait a minute. Very cool. Actually, I don't need it on the inside. I do need it on the outside though. That's looking pretty dope. Alright, that's looking good. Level is a little higher, so we'll put this up around. Put another one right about here. OSHA approved. Alright, this is starting to look respectable. However, you know what I don't have? I don't have an Atreides skin for my Ornithopter. Hashtag sad face, because I have the Atreides skin for my bike and my mining vehicle, but not, and I don't have the money to do it right now, so sad face. I'm a brokey. Let's move that over here. Oh, there he goes. They just got home. He just went running back underneath the bed. He was like, oh shit, they're back. There's something up there I just noticed. Demolish. What is that? I'm gonna have to go outside. Something taking up space. Damn it. Get in there, bitch. Alright, there we go. Okay. That's a little more clutter-free. Okay. Let's go outside really quick. I gotta get rid of whatever that is. Okay. Now, something I haven't done yet is I haven't got to experience the, what does the world map look like when you hit the edge with the Ornithopter? I would like to see that. Oh, I need lights up here. Wait a sec. Other things take priority here. I need lighting. Someone was complaining earlier. They said you can only do like 30 lights per room, per house or something. I didn't know that was a thing, and I don't know how you know how that's a thing. I don't see anything on screen telling me that there's a limit on how many lights I can place. I wonder if they hit like a power limit and they didn't understand that the generator was not working. Oh, it's at the sub-thief console? Oh, so there is a limit. Okay. Good to know. Was not aware of that. Is it per power or per land claim? Like, what dictates how many things you're allowed to place? I'm gonna have to move that chest, tell you that much. Lights, 18 of 30, so it must be per sub-thief. Unless the land claim allows you to do more. You can have 350 decorations, 75 storage chests, 10 projections, 35 doors, 40 production facilities, and a max of 250 building pieces. That's interesting. I didn't know there were limits. Gotta wait for my swatches to load. There we go. Thank you. Even if I don't have a variant, I can at least get it off that nasty default color. So now I need to find... Oh! By the way, here's one of those bases I was telling you guys about. These like vertical bases that are really cool. They've got a landing platform over here. There, the lights just hit on. They had to get close enough for the lights to click. I want something like this. I think that looks really, really cool. But that's a long way away. Can I refly in the air or refuel in the air? Yes, I can. So where is the edge of the map for me to fly to, guys? Like I want to fly to the edge of the map and like go somewhere. Is this the edge of the map right here? That looks like it might be the edge of the map. Although it might just be the shield. Thanks for the gifted sub, Sparky Finn. I don't know what constitutes the edge of the map. This looks like an edge. But that might just be where the shield is. Yeah, because it shows a shield right there. I don't think... If I hit that shield, is it going to do anything to my Thopter? Because I'm guessing that's not an actual edge map I can transition with. I don't want to blow up my Thopter. What is another edge map? Like, I don't know what constitutes the edge of the map. So, I guess I could land and... Like, I don't want to have my bike destroyed by my stupidity and noobiness. Like, what happens if I hit this wall? Aha! So, I can fly right into that. Correct. That's what that said. You can fly into that. So that just marks, that's not a shield that's like do damage to you. It's a shield that says, hey, this is the edge of the map. This is where you need a flying vehicle to go to. Yes! I've never seen the world map. Yeah, we're going to Arakeen. Right? The objective is to go to Arakeen right now. If I can. The Overland map is the way in which players move between areas in Arrakis. Visually, it is a representation of the entire Northern Hemisphere. It is a multiplayer map where players can see others moving around. Movement on the map costs fuel. Time in the Overland costs water. Okay, how do I expand out? Well, how do I... Hang on. How do I know where things are? Like... Aha! I want to go to Arakeen. How do I track Arakeen? Like so? Track location. Now tracking Arakeen. So it's telling me this way is Arakeen. And how do I do a water deposit? I'm very confused by this. I don't understand. How do I get the water deposit? And how do I use the fuel deposit? I'm gonna go to the mouse and keyboard. Recenter. Jesus, this is fucking confusing. Like, how do I use the water deposits and stuff, guys? Arakeen. Yeah, it didn't tell me how to interact with any of those objects. Your Ornithopter will remain at the airfield until you leave. Very confused by the Overland map, because I saw fuel and I saw water, but I didn't see any way to interact with those objects. Like, how do you refuel? How do you get more water? Like, there was no buttons above those items. So this is the airfield. Okay. I gotta remember where the bank was. It was right around the corner, wasn't the Lion's Head thing? Was it here? No, it was the Lion's Head thing back here. Nobody in chat knows? Huh.
You again? What now?
To pay my taxes. Alright, I guess I want to fly back, but I really want to know how to. What I don't want to have happen is run out of fuel in the middle of the world map because I'm too stupid to not know how to use the fuel refueling centers. But there was no clickable thing. Thanks for the gifted subs, Rofo. I think it said Bob Ross Fro is what it said. So let me go back to track location. We want to go to Haga Basin. Now tracking Haga Basin. So it tells me the direction. I just don't know how much fuel I need though. So I guess at Arakeen, it looks like it refueled my ship completely. Because the fuel bar is completely full now, and it was like half. So maybe just, I don't know. I don't notice that that does anything. No, like look, I go over it. Even on mouse and keyboard, there's like no... That's what I'm wondering. Oh, I see. You just hover over it. Hold up. Let me find a fuel one. It did. I watched the water meter. It like, I had to hover over it and then it did its thing. So let me see if I can find a fuel one. Watch. If you just stay on top of it and in the circle. There it goes. So you can't move. You just have to hover. There, it's going up automatically. Okay. Problem solved. So you literally just hover. So I guess theoretically you could go AFK here, but your water's going to drain slowly. So it's just an automatic thing where it's like, okay, I'm running out of fuel. Let me go over here and... Okay. And here's Haga Basin. Now where's it going to put me in Haga Basin? Yeah, there was no like tutorial to say hover over this. It just said there are water and fuel stations. Go. And it was like, well, shit. How do I use the water and fuel stations? Problem solved. So where did it put me on the map? Oh wow, it dumped me out right here. Okay, so from here I got to go back to one of my bases essentially. But the question is my Thopter completely fueled up when I get into it? Yep, it is. I'll be damned. Look at that! There's like a crashed Thopter right there. Up on the ledge. Ooh, there's resources up here. Alright, so now that I understand the Thopter... Oh, I should have fucking checked to see how much my, I'll check it later. I don't have the coin to spend. It was like, I should check to see how much the Atreides skin is for my Ornithopter so that I can have the Atreides variant. No, you can still get eaten by the worm. 100% you can still get eaten by the worm if you fly too low. I do not know what the flight height is, but you can absolutely get ate by the worm. Oh, the rift is going to be so much easier to traverse now, though, because now we have an Ornithopter, and I don't have to go up and down the stupid ramps anymore, guys. We can go all the way down to the bottom of the ramp in our Ornithopter. Yay! Why are there so many mosquitoes in my freaking room? Somebody must have opened up the door this morning to do shit and left it open. Mosquito number 2 down. I like how there's the instant drop, which makes me panic every time because it sort of like goes from and then it stables out and it's like, okay, you're not gonna fall and die. You'll be fine. So we're gonna come over here. We're gonna position. And then ever so slowly drop this bucket. All right. Success. Hey man, I live with chickens and ducks, Hector. There's shit all over the place, literally. We were complaining about the other those four little monster baby chicks that we have. We can't have them out in the yard because they fight with the ducks, and they're still too small to get through the chain link fence next to the church where they can escape, and so they've got to stay in the catio for probably another 2 weeks, and they are shitting everywhere. So we can't even go out into the catio right now to like go cook on the grill and stuff because there's just chicken shit everywhere. So if we go out, we have to have outside sandals for outside completely. Usually what we had is we have sandals for the backyard beyond the catio, which is where all the ducks and chickens are, and then we have our other sandals which are for the catio and then just walking around the house. Not the office, but the rest of the house, because that gets mopped and swept every single day. So a little bit of dirt gets tracked in, it's no big deal. But now we have to have like completely, we can't even come in the house with any sort of shoes right now or any sort of sandals because it's just chicken shit everywhere. Um, it's really annoying. I am not tech support Trey's Next Gaming, so I have no clue. I'm very sorry. You'll have to talk to Funcom. I have no tech support from me whatsoever. All right, folks. I have done everything I set out to do today, other than weapons. Oh, look at that! I can make. Look at that! Would you look at that? I didn't realize I had all the goodies. I can make that tier 4 poison rapier. I didn't think I could. Well, guess what we're doing right now? Craft. We're making our poison rapier. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so take that. Now, do I have enough? I don't. I need aluminium. That's all I need. So I'll be able to make my... Oops. I need to make my spit dart. I need a lot of aluminium. So we just need to craft a whole bunch of additional aluminium. I am finally out of aluminium ore, though. So, first and foremost, get rid of that. Equip that. What does this rapier look like? Oh god. Ha! Badass. All right, let's go round up some aluminium. And this will give me my weapons, and then after that, I'll probably need to make a set of armor, and then I'll be good for tier 4 exploration. Oops. Didn't mean to jump out. Definitely grab these fuel cells. Back it up. Because I'm still not moved. I still haven't moved beyond needing fuel cells. Yeah, definitely make sure your drivers are updated, all that stuff. Alright. Might as well grab some basalt while I'm out, because I'm done with mass production of aluminium for the moment, and I definitely need this for my building blocks. Ah, I keep hitting the wrong button. He hasn't finished his overpass building yet. No, you have to look it up online. I don't know if there's any in-game way to see that. Like for the Atreides versus Harkonnen stuff. I found screenshots of things when I needed to know, because yeah, there's no. That would be a cool quality of life feature for them to add as a way to preview the sets before we purchase them. The same thing happened because, like, I thought, for example, I saw the tank, and I didn't realize it was a tank until later. But the Atreides tanks, I thought that was the skin. I thought that was the variant for the buggy, and so I was like, oh man, that looks really badass. And then I went and bought the variant, and then installed it, and was like, oh no, it's not the same thing. So those are the tanks that are supposedly coming in a later patch. So yeah, it would have been nice to preview it, because had I known that the buggy wasn't that different, like, it does look badass, like this variant does look badass, but I probably would have skipped buying this right away, because it was 30,000 credits. I definitely wanted it, but I would have prioritized it differently had I been able to preview the item. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. It doesn't take that long to earn money in the game, so. But yeah, it would be nice to preview things. That would definitely be a cool quality of life thing for them to add. I still haven't turned my turret up top into a trainee's turret. I forgot all about that. One of these days. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the gifted sub, Penny. I won't be able to do it in that chest. And let's get this bad boy just cranking out aluminium. I can only make 19 because it's out of water. Can I make any additional weapons? Nope, I gotta wait for water and... Oh, there we go. I will take the spit dart, please. And then we are gonna need some water and some more aluminum before I can make the next weapon, but this will give me... This is gonna give me all 3 of my tier 3 weapons. Tier 4, sorry. This is going to give me my Tier 4 stillsuit, my Tier 4 weapons, my Ornithopter. The only thing left is to craft a Tier 4 set of, like, heavy armor for dungeon exploration. And I don't know if I want a heavy armor set or a scout armor set. And then I'll be ready for questing. Alright. I'm done, guys, for the day. Today's a short day. No more marathons. We're done with the marathon streams. I will probably not do a second stream today, guys. I have played like 80 hours of this game since it went live, and my eyes are sorely tired, and I've got blurry vision, and I've never had that in my life before, so I'm gonna take some time. No long stream today. This is it for today. Tomorrow, I should be back. Give me a second, Chris. I'm finishing up right now. I'll be back tomorrow. I may not do an early morning stream tomorrow. I might skip the early morning stream tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. Tomorrow will be a short day. I'm going to take a couple of days to do very short days to let my eyes recover. So I'll definitely be still continuing to play Dune Awakening over the next couple of days, but I'm definitely going to do some shorter streams the next few days to give my eyes a chance to recover and just take some time. But we've pushed hard. We've done 80 hours since Head Start. I have my Ornithopter. I have everything I need. The only thing left now is to get my Tier 4 armor set made, and then I'm ready for questing. That's not true. I still need I still need a Tier 4 shield generator, a Tier 4 battery. I need a Tier 4 suspensor belt. So I actually have quite a bit of additional gear that I need to craft. So that's going to be my priority over the next couple of days. I don't burn out, Sparky. I don't burn out. However, for the first time ever, I've been streaming full time for 3.5 years. For the first time ever, I have my eyes are pissed. But it's not this game that did it. I played Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon just before this, and for anybody who was here for those streams, there were multiple people, not just myself, multiple people complaining about getting headaches from that game because the game was so poorly optimized that the frames were bad. So that game gave me eye strain, and I just haven't taken a break since Tainted Grail. So I rolled from there right into this, and then I've pushed like 12 hours a day of doing this. So I just need to take a few days off, and not off, but like reduced hours. So I only was supposed to do 2 hours today, and I've played almost 6. So guys, I caught myself last night. I logged on to do some like I'm gonna go fill up my filters, right? And then I next thing I know looked at the clock and I was like, oh shit, I played another 2 hours offline last night without even meaning to. Like I don't play offline. Like, and I was like, I caught myself going, I just need to walk away. I already played 12 hours today and I just put another 2 hours in and I'm sitting there with a headache and going, what the fuck are you doing, bro? But this game is legit for me. So addicting. I'm having a great time. I saw Pirate Software was at 20-hour stream when I finished yesterday. He was already up to a 20-hour stream and I'm like, if my eyes could handle it, I would totally play this game for a 20-hour stream, but I can't. Maybe I can after I refresh for a few days, but I'm toast. Have a great time. The game is out. Go forth, enjoy yourself, everybody. Thanks to all the people who have done the subs over on Twitch. We've had a bunch of new channel members on YouTube. If you are a new channel member on YouTube, make sure to check the channel member videos section. I'm going to record a new video today or tomorrow for the channel members over there, because I have some updates on like some sponsored stuff and some other stuff that's coming down the pipeline because um, things are progressing nicely, which is really cool. And then I got another Homestead video I'm going to record today or tomorrow, so make sure you pay attention to the Homestead channel. That's it. Bubble Audio will be streaming at some point today, so make sure if he's in chat, click his name, go follow his YouTube channel. I think he's on Twitch too, but I know he's been streaming. He's the guild leader of the guild I'm in, so make sure to go follow his streams as well. And then I'm trying to think of anything else. My review went out last night of Thoughts After 65 Hours. I won't do another one until I cross the 100-hour mark, so we'll do that later. I'll probably come back this afternoon and do like a video of something, and I definitely have like 3 videos that we can clip out from this morning because we talked about the sync charts, we talked about locked versus unlocked, and we talked about item durability. So I'll clip those out at some point today and get those published on YouTube over today and tomorrow. So stay tuned for those as well. And I think that's it for now. And I got to catch up on Murderbot. I've been so busy with this, I haven't watched the most recent episodes of Murderbot, so I'm behind on all sorts of stuff. Oh, and I got to make that video about The Witcher 4, which is great. All right, see you guys. Enjoy your game time.